Hey guys, let's try this again. Okay, so I turned autofocus off on the camera. It's not ideal. And here's why. When I have autofocus on, it's super blurry and makes the camera do all sorts of weird things. So, slightly blurry, I think, is the best we're going to do today. I promise. When I am able to invest in a proper camera for these top-down videos, I will get one. Today is not that day. Anyway, so like last time we tried, we're going to be building this Imperial droid. Yeah, it's a probe. Belongs to the Empire. A few fewer pieces than last time. So we have that today. And then I think at our break time, I have a big old envelope from Plum Deluxe, so we can do a little tea unboxing at the break point. Yeah. So grab yourself something cozy. We're going to do some Legos. So on Tuesday, when I tried to stream, I'm just gonna move my hands around just so it seems like I'm doing something. Anyway, Tuesday, when I originally was attempting this, I don't know how Xfinity and all that gibberish works, but anyway, we couldn't reset the router from home. We completely lost connection. It ended up being that my brother-in-law had to literally go to our account, like on, I don't know if he uses an app or the website, and to like reset our connection from Xfinity. Thanks. And then yesterday I had a Zoom meeting, a really important Zoom meeting, and we lost electricity for like 5 minutes, like an hour before. And I was like, oh my God, I cannot with any of this. So, no, that's been our week. There was some utility truck making a ruckus outside. I don't even think it was the power company. I think it literally was just someone touched something they weren't supposed to. So, I'll show you the box again. So here we go. We've got an Imperial probe droid. Like I said, it was like the nicest Lego Star Wars set I could justify purchasing this time around. Now, I keep getting emails from Twitch that I'm getting closer and closer and meeting those benchmarks for like partnership. So hopefully eventually I'll get a few dollars for doing my content. I promise that when that happens, that money will just get reinvested into the channel. And that probably means Legos, let's be honest. So anyway, so I pulled out a whole bunch of bags last time. Let's look for bags 1 and 2. Oh look, there's one. 1 and 2. I don't even know if I should have pulled out 2, but here we are. So yeah, thank you for joining me at a random time on a Thursday. So to navigate some of the problems with my giraffe arm clip, I actually took the clip that you're supposed to put on your monitor for this webcam and I clipped it to the ceiling of my office. That's why it's a little suspect, but hopefully that'll stop the like auto framing, because I can't reasonably turn it off. I can turn off auto framing and that's supposed to fix that. It doesn't. It doesn't care. It doesn't care what I think. It doesn't care what you think. Auto framing. So anyway, also, I am wearing a different flannel than I was on Tuesday. And I'm also wearing a different Yub Nub t-shirt. So, but they are Ewoks, as promised. And as before, please don't judge the white hairs poking out. I haven't done my hair in a while, but I am wearing my Chewbacca hair bow courtesy of my partner. It's probably one of the absolute first birthday presents he ever got me when we started dating. So there we are. But yeah, in case you guys didn't know, there's red hair under here, but it's much blonder and now a whole lot whiter than it used to be. Yeah, getting old stinks. So anyway, but we're only as old as we feel in our hearts, so let's put together some Legos. Before even looking at the directions for our probe droid, let's just dump out a bunch of Legos. And because this is now our third time doing Legos on this channel, this is my little cup from all of our other Lego adventures. And here's the little tool thing that one of them came with. And these are all of our random extras. So I hope you guys are doing well today. I'm feeling so much more calm. I just tech problems all week. I was recording a little bit ahead so I can work on projects. And oh yeah, enjoy that crinkle crinkle. I was recording an episode of Sherlock for, well, an upcoming upload. And oh, surprises abound. I glitched out the game by like doing things in the wrong order and had to re-record 90 minutes of gameplay before I could actually record an episode. So just know that I did that because I love you guys. 90 minutes isn't bad. It's not like Eastshade where I haven't finished that and it's been 5 months. Because the idea of having to re-record 17 hours is just so daunting. So, it'll happen. And if I eventually get to a point where I'm like, no thank you, I will happily credit and just cut in the conclusion from somebody else's LP and we can just lay that one to rest. One of my favorite games, but God, it's glitchy. Oh man. What am I saying? I play Ark, and I love Ark, but for a game that's been around as long as it has, that shit is not optimized. Let's be real. I have a good gaming laptop, and yeah, I know the limitations laptop, but I live in a small house. Like, you know, when I bought it, I was not thinking YouTube and Twitch and etc. I was like, what is mobile that I can move around the house? And that was the solution at the time. It's decent. Like, don't get me wrong. It runs plenty of stuff really well. It does have some power issues because the GPU... Yeah, I'm sorry. I have like one of my little fringe hairs is like stuck to the mat. But yeah, what am I doing? So anyway, so it works well enough. I do have some issues that the GPU really does pull more power than the power supply really is equipped to handle when I do streams. Specifically when I do gaming streams. This is chill. And actually, I don't think the picture quality is that bad, at least on my side. I have you guys over here because I am not a big fancy content creator. So I have you on my phone so I can kind of see what's going on OBS and over here on the app. So anyway, so like I said, if once upon a time Manda gets monetized, I promise the money I make from it will literally go back into doing this kind of content because you guys seem to really like the Legos and I am here to make a happy place for everyone. Okay, these shapes are wild. I don't know why I was expecting anything else. Gosh, I don't even know what to talk about this week. It's just been a lot. But yeah, tech problems everywhere. I shouldn't say anything. Like, there are people... There are some advantages of working on site, even through world events, is that when like the power goes out at home or whatever, it's not devastating and it's not just me. But I got really scared because that Zoom meeting yesterday was super important, and it was just like the power just went flicker, 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 boom, like 5 times in 5 minutes. And I was like, no. So I had like my phone set up, and actually it's still under here. I have like my honkin' power bank, and I was like, okay, well, I can like run power to, you know, just for extra support to my phone and to a light. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. And I was just telling myself, it's gonna be okay. So as soon as I got into the meeting and everyone introduced themselves, I'm like, by the way, this could go poorly. So, I see a few more people trickling in. Welcome to a random Lego stream, because are there any other Lego streams but random ones? We're kind of we're in the second half of my little staycation. My partner and I always take off like the last week of January. Yeah, it kind of all falls around the same time, our anniversary, his birthday, so we have a good time. Mostly it's an opportunity for us to decompress and just be. I know I'm really chatty, like in terms of creating content and gaming and stuff, but I am quite the introvert IRL, and he is not only introverted but he also really shy. So sometimes it's just the biggest gift to just lock ourselves in the house and just be for a while. You know, kudos to people who are extroverted and thrive off the energy of others, but no, I love my friends. I like doing stuff with my friends. I'm trying to like put together an outing to go to an art exhibit that's coming eventually, and I'm super excited for that, but like that's going to be an event for me. Like that'll be my outing for the season. So yeah, I'm really hoping that things like start to calm down and open up, because we live so close to so many cool museums and art galleries, and none of that has happened. I used to love going to those like paint nights with my girlfriends. Literally the last outing I got to enjoy was my birthday 2 years ago, and myself and 2 of my girlfriends went out. It was like the middle of a Sunday, and we went to a candle making like activity, and yeah, low carb margaritas and making candles. I don't think that fire and melting wax is a great activity for people drinking margaritas, but man, it was a fun time. And then chaos ensued. So here we are, like 2 years later. You know, it's going on a while when even the introverts are like, I could use a little socialization. All right, guys. Here's bag number 1. Let me scoot bag number 2 off to the side here. We've got our droid. I have my lights pointing in the other direction. It seems to mess with things a little bit less. So, oh, this is nice. It kind of gives us a preview. I feel like every Lego book is authored by a different person. So it kind of gives us an idea of what we're doing first. So this is bag number 1. I guess we're going to have to find that decal at some point. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to make this like speeder looking thing. I don't know if you guys can see that. So we're going to make this like speeder looking thing and this disc thing, and then we're going to smush them together. And before we get started, okay, so real talk, I get ads, because of course I do, for tea all the time on social media, and I have bought stuff from Tea Republic before. I've had their like lemon chiffon tea, and it's good. It's tea in a bag. And of course, because the Book of Boba Fett just came out, I was like, okay, let's try out some Star Wars tea. And it is organic black tea and natural and cherry and vanilla flavor. And that could be really good. If you are an avid tea drinker, I would say steep this definitely boiling hot, because it really needs some help bringing out those flavors, and you might want 2 bags. It's not super strong. I was expecting something like really dark cherry, and like a dark Oregon cherry. That is not what I got. It's like black tea and cherry shook hands and then waved at their friend vanilla. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry. That's about the most sass you're gonna get from me. But the tin is really cool. I might repurpose that to put other teas in or something. I haven't tried any of the other like Star Wars themed teas, but like I said, if you're an avid tea drinker, I would say 2 bags and absolutely steep your tea boiling hot. Do not be gentle with it or you're not going to get any of that flavor. So instead, trusty old hot cinnamon spice, and I made it into a hot toddy since we're hanging out and just being chill. Alright guys, so again, welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining me on this lovely Thursday. In fact, for some people, it might already be starting to be Friday. So anyway, let me find that decal before I get too distracted. And actually, I see it. Here's our little decal situation. Well, you know what? We're doing Star Wars. We almost sipped on some Star Wars. Let's talk Star Wars. So, unironically, I love those stupid little Ewoks. I love them. I know that they were a cash grab. I don't really care. They're stinking cute. Why? Because behold, they're adorable teddy bears, and they're going to eat your face. I do have a certain affinity for tiny creatures that are kind of feisty. Can't imagine why. But yeah, super cute. Overall, my favorite Star Wars characters have got to be R2 and Chewie. I believe they are the heart of the adventures. And we're going to put one triangle on top of another triangle here. I think that's the goal. And I don't know. I kind of like the idea of Ewoks and Wookiees because I think a lot of times in science fiction we get really caught up on like aliens that are far too humanoid. And I just feel like, okay, let's just assume that mammals are mammals everywhere in the galaxy. Alright, so this is what we have so far. It kind of almost seems more practical that you're going to have like proper fuzzy mammals, not like our bald ape situation we have going on. So we're going to put a gold piece and another triangle on here. So that's the first thing. Also the fact that in science fiction, while we do encounter a lot of aggressive alien life forms, let's be honest, there's someone probably wanting to snack on you, and in not a sexy way. If you touch down on a planet, I'm assuming things are going to want to not just like kill you, but like snack. Because why would you not want exotic nom-noms? Okay. So we now have this situation. And there should be another little square piece. and another one of these triangle guys. Alright, so I think this is going to be kind of the shape of our sort of speeder bottom. Alright, so we are looking for this flat. I know it's too much to ask for like a spiral bound book for like a single set of instructions, but I'm just gonna say I'd like that. Okay, we have one of those. We have a 6 top, this black shiny piece, and we're looking for a 3 up flat piece. I think this will be easier. Oh, and we actually need both of these guys. But yeah, I absolutely love the Ewoks. I think they're hilarious. Also the whole, like, what is it called? Like a material cult or that sort of thing. A little bit like the gods might be crazy, where they encounter C-3PO and they're like, oh man, this guy's shiny. Must be a god. Let's eat people in celebration. Okay, so we have these 2 pieces. So I think we're looking for this guy. Alright, I think we're looking pretty good compared to the picture. And we're actually going to use, man, this is a weird looking spacecraft. That's all I'm gonna say. So the skinny one and the other big funky piece. Alright. So this goes here. And it looks like, oh, I'm not even really sure here. Yeah, there we go. Nope, that's not it. One more over. I feel like that's not right. Alright, what did I do wrong? Swear I'm a competent adult. Well, there's something going on here. Is it an underneathy guy? Is that what's happening? Oh man, it's kind of like in Minecraft where like your sense of terrain gets totally squashed. Okay. I think that's where we are. And then let's see, we've got this long boy here. So I know I've said it before and I'll say it again. One of my biggest disappointments is thus far in, you know, either the Lucas or Disney franchises for Star Wars, because they kind of are different entities. There really hasn't been a lot of love for the Wookiees. And that's kind of a shame. Alright, so here, let's scoot these guys out of here. We've got our little pips. Especially because I really like the format of Rogue One. It would be nice if we had a little prequel situation looking at, you know, Kashyyyk and all that. So, alright, so we've got one of these, and then there's, okay, that's going the wrong way. Nope. Nope. Feel like a nut here. Okay. There we go. Didn't realize there were two different kinds of those. And I always think of these little guys as being feet. So, yeah. So anyway, I see a couple more people creeping in. Welcome to the stream. We are making a Imperial probe droid today. And I am already struggling, and I should not be. Trying out a new camera arrangement, so hopefully even for a little bit of sacrifice and clarity, we at least get an overall better visual experience, because last time was a bit of a nightmare. Okay, so we've got this funny little guy here, and he's coming over the front. So as I've mentioned, my favorite characters are R2-D2 and Chewbacca. You guys are certainly welcome to share your favorites down below. But I keep holding out for a Wookiee-centric movie. I really am. I feel like Clone War, not the movie, the animated series, the Clone Wars at least gave a little nod to Wookiee culture with their Wookiee Padawan and the creation of his lightsaber. But I want more of that. Give me some more Wookiee. All right. So for anybody who is new to the channel, this is only the third time that I've been doing Legos on here. Oh, sorry. I think that was actually a Google vehicle just cruising through the neighborhood. Originally, the idea was I was only going to do one of these after my cousin passed away from COVID last summer, but a few people really like the format, so I figure if you guys like it and it helps me feel connected in that way, then maybe it's good for all of us. So I'll keep doing these as long as you guys want them. But yeah, unfortunately, legit Legos are a little expensive. So this can't be an every week thing, unfortunately. But if you're new, I do stream Elder Scrolls 5 and sometimes 4 on Friday nights from 6 to 9 p.m. Pacific time. Alright, right now it's just kind of looking like a house slipper. So we're turning it around. Excuse me. So, we've got a 6-up. We've got an elf shoe piece here, and then like this tall booty situation. Alright. I know there's like Lego sets like actually for adults, but so far I haven't found one that I'm like, yeah, I'm really in love with that, because I keep getting distracted by the little city blocks and things. I think they're super cute. Yeah. So I wouldn't be opposed to a Star Wars either prequel, sequel, sidequel, whatever, like a vignette or whatever, that included the very hungry Ewok culture. I could be down for that. I just don't know, like, as the lore stands, if there is enough there for them to have their own movie. But, you know, I wouldn't be opposed. They're certainly kind of spreading the lore a little bit anyway with, like, Boba and Jango Fett and all of that, so... Oh, okay. I mean, the whole bounty hunter thing is kind of cool, but after watching literally the first 2 seasons of The Mandalorian in like a day and a half, I kind of got the impression that someone at Disney did a poll asking fans, what are your favorite characters? And then they just kind of made a story around it. While I'm not too mad about that, I don't know. There could have been more. Alright. That looks good. And then, oh, we're making some kind of fin here? I don't know what's going on. Of all the new movies, I have to say I prefer Rogue One, but I think I just like the kind of vignette format. So, alright guys, let's see here. Starting to be a thing. So we've got one little shiny foot, and we have one of these like hinged guys. We have a little white foot piece, and then a long elf shoe thing. Alright. I think so far I'm struggling with this a little bit more than the 3-in-1s we've made, simply because it's a lot of white on white. So I keep getting a little lost, but I think I'll get the feel for it. Oh, and actually it was 2 elf feet. And then this little guy. Alright, well, we're starting to have fewer and fewer loose pieces here. So now we have that little fin piece. We have another little shiny like baby shoe, and then a gray curved piece. I think it's this. Alright. So in front of that hinge we have this little fin thing. Totally different franchise, but I have to say I just binged on the newest season of Camp Cretaceous on Netflix. And I like that show way more than I should. But I don't know. Dangle dinosaurs in front of me and I'm kind of there. I'm glad that they... spoiler alert. So shut your ears if that's important to you. I'm glad they waited several seasons before any of our little teenage protagonists, like, started delving in the issues of, like, crushes and things. I'm glad they kind of held out on that for a minute. But I guess kind of the luxury is, you know, they at least are a little safer in this season, at least for a while. So they kind of have the luxury of that kind of thing. All right. Okay, so we have that guy. And we have this little Finn guy. I wonder if designing toys is fun or if it's just like ridiculously stressful. Okay. Oh, I think... Do we have to go up one? Oh, yeah. Okay. Man, that's goofy. I need 2 hands for this. Whew, that was loud. Sorry about that. And then we have our shoe. And another elf shoe. Oh, it's starting to look like, I don't know, aerodynamic, although I don't know how much aerodynamicism counts in space. But I don't know, maybe it like goes into atmospheres and things. I don't know. I'm not a rocket surgeon. Oh, we have a white pip. And then it looks like we have 2... Alright, we have these 2 triangle bits, and I think they overlap. Oh yeah. And then this little gap here gets this. Oh, and then there's like a gap of 3, and that goes on this end. It does look like a speeder though a little bit, doesn't it? Yeah. Okay, we have one of these hinge pieces and then another fin piece. That goes here. And then this goes here. Sorry, big old chunky watch. Okay. 1, 2, 3 of these guys. 2 more little baby booties. And this curved piece. So, I don't know. I'm probably a little bit behind everyone on Star Wars right now, simply because we don't have Disney Plus at the house. So I kind of am a little behind all the time on this. So I haven't seen the Book of Boba Fett yet. I'm sure I will eventually. And then there's another fin that goes behind this thing we stacked up. And we get another fin here at the bottom. Oh, I was just thinking about this the other day, speaking of space movies. A movie I have not seen in a super long time, and I absolutely adore how ridiculous it is Starship Troopers. If you haven't seen it, I definitely recommend it if you like something that is very tongue-in-cheek and makes amazing commentary on things. I've never read the book, but I think I actually might own it. I might actually own it on Audible. Okay. There we are. Man, up to step 21. Look at us go. One of those and one of those. I swear I don't normally shove this much. Although I don't know how much hair is left over from the last time I used this mat. So behind this front section, we have a 4-up and this kind of like double shoe piece. And then we have one of these, one of these. Remember we used these to make like the architectural corners on the last 3-in-1 we did. So that comes all the way over here. I did just finish watching the most recent season of The Great, and it's so funny. Oh my gosh. It's weird because like my partner and I regularly find ourselves like pulling up the wiki on Catherine and her court to see like how much of it is just like gibberish, like fantasy, but like so much nonsense actually happened like leading up to and during her reign. It's kind of hard to separate the fact from fiction. Alright, so we have 2 white regular shoes and one of these elf shoes. I don't know why I think they look like shoes. They may not even look like shoes to you, but that's kind of what these little incline pieces look like to me. Let's see. And then we have a curved white piece and then a pip. There we go. And then these snap together here. Welcome to the stream, guys. We are assembling a Imperial probe droid. So very different from what we have been doing. The little 3-in-1 city blocks. So this should be a nice change of pace. And I do believe we are finished with step 24. And time for some tea. All right. A little baby shoe, little 2-up piece, and there should be a little flat gray one just here. So our little baby shoe goes up here. Then we have this 2-piece, and then this little half tube top. Alright, and then this is our last elf shoe. And we have, our last little regular shoe. I think the reason I think of them as shoes is because the original Lego sets, like, they kind of were used as shoes for some things. And then this last little, like, half dome. So we're going to snap this here. It's actually starting to look like something, although it looks more like something from Spaceballs than Star Wars so far. I almost wore a Spaceballs shirt today instead, but I was feeling like carnivorous teddy bears instead. I own way more carnivorous teddy bear shirts than I should admit. Alright. Oh, we're gonna make the decal thing. Oh god. Hands are so dry. I've been putting like a hand mask on them like all week before returning to work, just because like I have to wash my hands so much at work. And so far, still kind of dry and itchy, although not as bad as they were last week. Happy to be safe rather than sorry, but like still itchy. Right, and then here's our little decal number 5. So this is, I know you guys can't see this, but there's text on here. So this is the Viper Probe Droid. Manufacturer, Arakid Industries. Affiliation, the Galactic Empire. Because of course. Primary function, exploration and reconnaissance. It is 1.6 meters high, and it is equipped with blaster cannons, long-range sensors, a self-destruct mechanism, repulsor lift engine, and manipulator arms. Very, very cool. Alright. I think had I realized that there were... Oh, you know what? I can use that little orange tool for... Knew that was gonna happen. It still has a Lucasfilm. Oh my gosh. Okay, the adhesive is really sticky. I think I might start with the outer edge before I totally ruin this. We're kind of reminiscing today because we actually got to go and do like the Star Wars experience. Not this new Star Wars like park, but the like 3D, I guess it's a 4D ride at Disneyland, like right before everything got nuts. And we're talking about like taking the bus from Central California to get down to Anaheim. It was an experience. At the time, we were just trying to do a vacation, like on the cheap. It was a rough bus ride. Felt bad for our bus driver because things definitely went wrong. Okay. We have the decal on, the decal number 5, and actually it's on there pretty good. I don't see any bubbles. So we're going to need 2 of these, nope, 3 of these white pieces, and this last 3 up here, which we're going to just go ahead and place right here. So when we got down to Anaheim, I guess there was road construction that was not like given to the bus driver, and well, it was the transfer in Los Angeles to go to Anaheim on our Greyhound, and the bus driver had to make this really, because he couldn't back up, because it's like such a narrow street, like outside the bus depot. So he had to make this like incredibly squirrely like turn around a telephone pole. And he was so apologetic, and I'm like, dude, you do not need to apologize for any of this. Like, that was not his fault at all. And he was like, y'all, I just want to go home. So he did it. I don't know how he did it without rolling the bus, but he did. But we had a great time. It was a really nice way to like spend our anniversary, and it was kind of nice that we got to do that right before everything like got really bad with the virus and stuff. So my only complaint is I didn't really understand how to use... We stayed at a nice hotel, but like we really didn't know how to use the heater in our room, and neither one of us likes to complain or cause any kind of fuss about literally anything. So we just asked for more blankets the next morning, but we did not use the heater for like the 4 days we were in Anaheim, and it was cold. Like, I know during the day in Southern California, it can be pretty warm in the winter. That was not the case. It was chilly. We actually had to use our ponchos. I'm glad that I like checked the weather last minute and was like, oh, like it might drizzle a little bit. And oh yeah, it did. Okay, so we have these curved pieces here and these hinged pieces here. So we're gonna do this twice. So of course, like some of the rides were shut down because it was simply just too cold and miserable to ride on them. But since we don't have kids, we didn't really have to worry about people being unhappy, and we just kind of went and took naps because we're close enough with the tram. We just took naps as we needed to, and we just got the like passes so we could run back and forth between the two parks. I definitely like Disneyland more than the Adventure Park, but both were fun. But I definitely liked Disneyland more. Alright. Throwing stuff. Also, it doesn't help that I'm super afraid of heights. My ape instincts kick in really hard. My partner talked me into going on the... Oh, look, guys! I just knocked something off. I don't know what it was, though. Uh-oh. Here, let's see what this looks like without... But my partner was like, yeah, like, let's try the, the Guardians ride. And I was like, isn't that like the Tower of Terror? And he's like, yeah, it's fine though. Like, you're really strapped in. Oh my God, I cried the whole time. I straight cried. Also, I got really scared because like, you can like kind of secure your bag under the seat. But I had my walking cane like bungee to the side and it like unfolded. I was like, somebody's gonna die because of me. Oh my God. Alrighty guys, well that's step 1. Very cool. I am going to slide that off to the side for now. And we will crack open bag 2. Until we know we have all of our pieces squared away, I'm going to go ahead and just kind of put our extras to the back until we know we don't need them. So I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to open up bag 2. And for some of you, I know the sorting is the part you look forward to, so we'll get to sorting. Did I remember to put a garbage bag outside my office door? No, I did not, so I'm just gonna have a bag of plastic bags on the floor again. You'd think I'd learn by now. I have not. So anyway, we've got some round bits, some quarter round bits. All right, let's start making little piles here. So, I've been to other parks, like other, theme parks before, but nothing like big like Disney. I've never been to Universal, but I have been to some smaller ones on the East Coast, in Central PA. Now you know I'm from the East Coast, just because I call it PA. There is a park. Now, I know the proper way of saying the last name would be Nobles, because it's Knobles, but if you're saying it the proper way, locally, it's Knobles. Anyway, It's a really cool park. If you're kind of in the mid-Atlantic, if you're just touring and stuff, stop off. It's also a campground. And one of the cool things about Knoebels is it has one of the oldest wooden roller coasters still in operation in North America, the Phoenix. And one of the ways it can operate less expensively than other parks is when other parks decommission rides, not necessarily because they've come to their end of life, but because they're changing up their like inventory or changing up their theme or whatever. They sell them to smaller parks, and so Knoebels always has a rotation of new exciting rides because they refurbish decommissioned rides. So, and unlike many of the other parks I've been to, it's in the woods, so there's tons of trees. So even in the stinking hot, humid Pennsylvania summer, it's actually still pretty comfortable because you're under the shade of trees all day. And like I said, it is a campground, so if you're doing a road trip, if you're touring, you can actually rent out campsites or cabins for fairly inexpensive, all things considered. And you can get discounted passes, or at least you used to be able to get discounted passes to the park if you're staying at the campground. In the summertime, they also have an operating water park, which is pretty cool. So definitely a favorite since it was not too far of a drive when I was a kid. I don't think we really would have been able to visit like a theme park like that quite as frequently, but it is less expensive just because it's a smaller kind of family run outfit, or at least it used to be family run. I don't know if it is now, but love it. And I still know friends I grew up with still go there, so it's still what it is. So another cool place in that area would be like Dutch Wonderland. If you want like the full PA Dutch experience, but with rides, that's the jazz right there. That is the hot jazz. Gosh, I've been to a couple places in like Ohio, and I've been to a place in New Jersey, but PA is a bigger state, so it just has more stuff. But yeah, Dutch Wonderland, oh my god. Because it's all like Pennsylvania Dutch like snack foods and stuff, you can legitimately go there and put on 10 pounds in a day. You want funnel cake? They got funnel cake. Like, you want kielbasa on a stick? They got kielbasa on a stick. It is the stuff. So, and of course you can buy shoe fly pie by the slice. And if you want a decadent desserty treat, I recommend you Google a wet bottom, this is not a euphemism, shoe fly pie. Don't read too far into it. Just look at the recipe, buy the ingredients, and make it. If you do, if you're from the U.S. South, it's not too dissimilar from chess pie. It has a crumble top on it. It is essentially a molasses pie. It is something. It's a flavor it's kind of an old-fashioned flavor, but I love it. If you like traditional English like mince pies, you'll like a shoe fly pie. So here, I sorted these a little better than I did with the first bag. Ta-da! All of our pieces for step 2. Time for more tea. Alrighty. I know some of you probably, especially since I know a lot of my lovely followers have hail from other places. Oh, you know what? I need to crack open this bag too. Almost got ahead of myself. I know since a lot of you guys hail from other places on the earth, you guys have some like ridiculously delicious desserty things and like fair or carnival food, street food. So you know, I just, everywhere has something. I swear everywhere has something for everyone if people are just brave enough to try it. But yeah, little hidden secret, shoe fly pie. It's the stuff. It is the bee's knees. You should not have too much of it. Now, I don't know the deep lore on Wookiees, but sometimes I think that like Wookiees probably, like Wookiee culture probably has some like rich, like hearty food, kind of like you imagine like D&D orcs have like some delicious savory foods. Like I'm a huge fan of Middle Eastern food. Like, who knew that you could make lima beans and potatoes so ridiculously delicious with so few, like, so many basic spices? But yeah, I feel like that's what you would find on Kashyyyk. I don't know. I feel like if you're in the galaxy, you want some good food, you want some Wookiee food. Maybe it's because they're fuzzy and they look like Yetis. I don't know. I feel like they're gonna have some good food. That's why I think like automatically like cozy, warm foods. I think like Southeastern Europe. I think the Middle East. I always think like some of the coziest food. Alright, almost done sorting our little pieces here. You guys can always tell like when I'm starting to feel snacky because I start talking about food. I did have lunch before doing this, but I had lunch at like 11 this morning, and it is now 2:05 Pacific time. They're like little cylinders, and we've got more pips. Some of these guys up here, little brown pips. I guess these are supposed to be like the metallic pieces. I think the gold and this like brick color, I think it's all going to amount to something like very metallic looking. Could be wrong. Kind of reminds me, it makes me think of like 3PO colors. Alright, so we have 9 of those. Seems like a funny number, but hey, there's 5 brown pips too, so who knows what we'll end up with. We have more of these like rods too. Those are still pretty new to me, but like I said, there's a big gap in my life where I just didn't really have much to do with Legos, so it's like coming back to something old but new. Right, got some hingy pieces. I guess we'll just leave those here for now. Ah, all right. Perfect. Now let's try this again. Oh my goodness. So we have this black disc and one of these tiny white ones. We'll start with that. And then 4 of these 6-up flat pieces. And that's going against this white center disc here. Oh yeah, that's gonna look cool. I'm already looking ahead. I'm like, yeah. Alright, so we have these small quarter rounds and these trim pieces. So I think the first thing we're gonna do not Star Wars, but definitely space related. A couple years ago, we started binging The Expanse and then stopped. And I'm really thinking I kind of want to rewatch that. I think I have like 1 or 2 episodes of Handmaid's Tale left, and then I'm done with that series. And then it's time to move on to something else. And clearly, I watched the entire current season of Camp Cretaceous in one sitting, because of course I did. So on to something else, and I think I want to rewatch The Expanse. We have a little platform now. Alright, and we have our cool little flip it over icon. So 2 black or gray flat pieces. I guess they're going to be gray. And 2 of these gray hinged pieces here. You know, I still can't find that black pip I lost in here like months ago. Vacuum hasn't found it. It was never rattled around, or maybe it did and just was like caught in some lint or something, but never found it. And then, okay. Oh, hey guys, welcome to the stream. If you're just joining us, we're just hanging out, sipping some tea, and we are assembling this Imperial probe droid. Specifically, it is called a Viper probe droid, according to the decal. So, yeah, get yourself something cozy to drink, get yourself a snack, and come hang out. Alright, so next up we have this, I think this is 16 up. Here, we should flip this back over. And then 2 of these like bronzy 4-up flat pieces. So that's going to go across the top, and it's going to bisect this platform, separating these 2 hinge pieces here. I was just talking about the fact that I'm soon in need of binging something, and since I haven't caught up, I might restart The Expanse. That was not snapped on there well. Because, yeah. Alright, and then, oh, I think those pieces are going to be a little more secure now, because we're going to put these bronze pieces on. Alright, so next up we have 4 more of those 2-up flat pieces. And I know probably in the Lego lore all these pieces have their own unique names. I don't know what they are, so I'm just giving them my own names. And then we have these like brick colored corner pieces. And I think that's it for this step. Alright, so there's our hinge piece. And if anyone is curious, I'm sporting one of my cute little Ewok t-shirts. This one is Yub Nub Barbecue, all you can eat. And at the bottom, I know you can't see it, but it says over 1.1 million Imperials served. I'm sure they have. I unironically absolutely love Ewoks and Wookiees. And, yep, don't care if they were like Lucas's cash grab or what. They're adorable and they're fierce, and I love them. I'm also a big fan of Jawas for largely the same reason. Alright, so moving right along with our platform. Alright, and then it looks like we have a 12 up and the other 4 of these brick colored corner pieces. Yeah, have some hot cinnamon tea, my absolute favorite. Sorry, I know you guys can see my hair like at the bottom of the screen. I just haven't really perfected like the right camera situation for recording these crafting videos, so you'll have to forgive me. It's not easy, what can I say? Alright. Yeah. So, today is the 27th, and in 4 days, we will be celebrating my Tuber-versary, if you would. The 31st of this month marks my first complete year on YouTube. So this will be going up for that. So I'm pretty excited about that. It has been a wild time. I won't make it to 200 videos by my first year, but it's gonna be darn close. I can actually tell you guys part of my arm for a moment here. Let's see, including tomorrow's upload. Oh good, my keto kitchen has updated in the background. I like literally don't even know. Wow. Okay, guys. So, officially with tomorrow's uploads, tomorrow will be my 189th video. Yeah. Before the end of my first year. So, I really appreciate everyone who comes and hangs out with me here on Twitch or watches my videos over on YouTube. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I do this obviously in addition to my day job, and it's been a really, really nice experience. So I wanted the platforms that I post to, that I create content for, to be a place for people to hang out and feel welcome and relax with a cup of tea, cup of coffee. You guys know some of you might know my friend Winter. She is a hot chocolate girl all the way. So yeah, it's just a place to be cozy and enjoy your nerdy interest, whether it's video games or science fiction or crafting, whatever it does that makes your nerdy heart sing. So welcome and thank you for being here. Alright, so kind of what I suspected, the combination of this bronze, the copper underneath, this brick red, and this bright gold. We really do have kind of a very kind of oxidized sort of metal look, which I really like. I was happy to see one of my favorite content creators over on YouTube, CJU, Chris, finally rolled over to 100,000 subscribers, and it literally could not have happened to a nicer person. If you guys don't know his content, he mostly streams horror games, especially a lot of indie stuff. His Let's Play of Alien Isolation might be the best out there. It's like the sequel that we deserve but did not actually get in movie form. So if you guys are not aware of Chris and his content, hop on over to YouTube, subscribe to CJU Games. Great guy, great content. Definitely different than my content, but a really nice guy. So quite frankly, he's been on YouTube for over 16 years, and it is long overdue. So alright guys, look, it kind of reminds me of like the moon lander a little bit, if you remember the pictures of the moon lander, like IRL. Alright, the next step has a single piece. It's this big chunky gray bit that goes up top. Alright, so we're gonna make these little grabby bits over here. So we're gonna need 2 of these and 4 of these little claw pieces. No, you guys are like stuck looking at the tip of my nose today. Still have not perfected the camera situation, but you know, everyone's got to start somewhere. Gosh. Now it makes me want to go watch, I would say his Alien Isolation LP and Gab Smolder's Alien Isolation LP on hardcore are some of the absolute most entertaining Let's Plays I have ever seen. Okay. Yeah. I think because both of them are actually really calm just when gaming horror stuff. And it's like, you know, it's stressful and scary when they're both like kind of freaking out. I understand some people don't find the game scary because if you just kind of metagame and know, I don't know, if you step outside the game experience and you're like, oh yeah, it's just a game, da da da. Yeah, but that's not fun. Like, what's the point of video games if you're not allowing yourself to experience the immersion? So, like, there's even, like, I play Skyrim on Friday nights, and even some of the Oblivion caves, but there are definitely some dungeons in Skyrim where you're just like, this ain't right. I just finished the last Black Book Apocrypha level for Hermaeus Mora for the Dragonborn DLC. Man, those levels are really stressful. I think it's just because it's so alien and so weird. I mean, obviously they have a very, like, Lovecraftian, unspeakable horror element to them. So, alright, so last little white piece here. And then these will go over top. That's so fun! I like that they used all these colors in here. Okay. So, step number 47, look at us go. So we have two of these funny hingy pieces, and then we're going to snap them onto these, which are kind of like the female sides, and those are the male sides. Okay. And then they go, so on the red side, they go here. I know the depth of field kind of stinks. Sorry, guys. I think the camera likes my hands more than the Legos. There we go. And then we have two of these flat gray pieces, two up flat pieces, and then two these tall gray pieces here. And then they all stack together. Oh, that got really blurry for some reason. Yeah, unfortunately, I had to turn off autofocus because it just wasn't getting the depth of field I wanted, and I stretched the depth of field of my webcam as far as I could, and tried to get it to focus on my hands, but you know, it's not perfect. But it's better than the camera deciding to like auto frame and switch orientation whenever it wants. So I see we have some new faces. Welcome to the stream, guys. We are putting together... Oh, hey! Hey, la-di-da, welcome to the stream. We're actually putting together this Imperial Viper probe droid. If you're just joining, we are actually on bag 2 of 6, and this is the base that we made so far. It kind of looks like I actually think it looks a little bit like a speeder, excuse me, like Luke's speeder from chapter 4. And then this is the platform, and it has these really cool colors that they've used. This kind of gold, bronze, copper, some rusty pieces, and this like really pretty brick color. So it kind of gives it that like lunar lander sort of color quality. So anyway, guys, welcome to the stream. I am enjoying my favorite cinnamon tea. Hope you guys are enjoying something cozy. And so far we have made it an hour and a half into the stream, And no disasters yet. The internet hasn't gone out. The power hasn't gone out. It has been an exciting week, let me tell you. All right. 2 6-ups. 2 of these like beveled pieces. 2 2-ups. So yeah. So like I said, guys, I do keep getting notices from Twitch that I am getting closer and closer to, is it the first tier is it partner status or is that affiliate? I always get them mixed up. Sorry, my arm's in the way. Yeah, so I keep getting notifications that I'm getting closer and closer to affiliate status, which is thanks to you guys. So once I hit affiliate status, I can monetize a little bit, and that means a better camera for us doing crafties. And yeah, just kind of, and more Legos, which everyone seems to really enjoy. So yeah. And for those who haven't seen it, because I've shown everybody so far, since I did not get the stream on, did not end up getting the stream Tuesday, and I was wearing my favorite Ewok shirt. I'm wearing my second favorite Ewok shirt, which is my Yub Nub barbecue shirt. Yeah, so totally themed me up. Okay, wrapped up a WFH day about 20 minutes before my last virtual meeting. My Wi-Fi quit. Fortunately, a reset of my router brought it back online. Oh yeah, like as much as I can complain about having like in-person work during times of struggle, I have to say, like, my internet problems being somebody else's problem at work is really nice. Like, well, guess the system's down. Guess I'll have to go find something else to do now. La-da-da. La-dee-dee. Okay. So we're building this, like, it looks like a car battery. I don't know if you guys can see this, but it looks like a little car battery. Okay. So I'm hoping that there will be some changes in my IRL life, so that you know, I might mean having to move my Friday night stream to another night of the week. But if the changes go as I'm hoping they might at some point, I'm hoping that maybe instead of doing only 1 3-hour stream a week, that maybe I'll be doing more like 1 and 2-hour streams throughout instead. So I'm hoping those changes are coming. I mean, they will eventually, just I'm hoping sooner rather than later. So, all right, well, we put our little car battery on the back. I don't know if there are going to be jumper cables at some point, but we shall see. All right. Well, I'm glad, la-di-da, that things kind of worked out, but man, we're so reliant on technology, but we do not have the infrastructure to support what we demand of it sometimes. All right. So we have another hinge we're going to make here. Our last 6-up, last 2-up. Regular one, and then we have this angled slipper piece, 2 of these flat pieces, and then these 2 little grabby pieces. All right, wheel. Probably should do it in the order the directions tell me to, because for those of you who haven't caught it, I was recording a future episode of Sherlock today and had to stop and restart the entire case and replay 90 minutes of game. So unfortunately, guys, if you do follow me over on YouTube, you're gonna miss out on 2 cutscenes because I did not know when they were scripted, but when they finally happened, well, it was a little late. So, but you didn't miss out too much. I summarized it for you guys. But man, you know, there's nothing like thinking you're doing good and having to start over. Alright, yeah. We have a car battery, and now it looks like we have, I don't know, actually it looks like part of an engine block, but okay. And then it looks like, so we put our car battery on the back, and then we're going to put this crazy bit on the front. Alright. Here we go. Onward to step number 51, and welcome everybody who just joined the stream. Yeah. We are streaming today, but the upload to this video will be coming out on the 31st to mark my 1-year anniversary, my 1-year Tuber-versary, as I'm calling it, over on YouTube. So thank you guys for joining. It's a pleasure. It really is. Exciting times. Yeah, so thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you guys. Seriously. Otherwise, it would just be me talking to the void. So, like, that's, there we go. Alright, so we have one of the, four of these inclined pieces. And then this like hingy bit, and then this 3-up. Oh, that's wild looking. Okay, so let's hold this in the right direction so I don't get confused. Oh, that's crazy looking. I'm not really sure why it's like this, but I guess we're gonna find out. And it looks like we're gonna do that 4 times. I don't know how many people saw today's upload. Today I uploaded the first episode of Coffee Talk, which was a recommendation by one of my friends in my D&D group. And he insisted that I absolutely needed to play it for the channel because it was super on brand, and darn it if he wasn't right. So I recorded a little bit more of that, and I did not realize when I started that there's also like a free play option where you just get to be a cool barista and make drinks. So if you don't know what Coffee Talk is a game that was originally on Itch.io, and you are a barista in, you know, current day Seattle, except it's definitely like, you know, alternate universe where humans and fantastical monstery creatures like orcs and succubi and all sorts of stuff live together. So, fun times. Okay, so we're going to do this again, but the opposite way. And so you unlock drinks as you're serving your customers, but I was worried that I wasn't like opening enough of these drinks in game, and when I was saving today, I was like, wait, there's like a free play option, and I think it actually counts towards your game progress. So I haven't done the challenge one yet, but I was telling my partner, I was like, okay, I'm going to record for like another hour and I'll be out and we'll hang out. And then like, I ended up spending an extra 40 minutes doing this like free play thing. Like a giant boob. So, I have so far discovered all the hot cocoa drinks, and I know Winter would be very excited for that. All the hot cocoa. And right now I have discovered all but one of the green tea and matcha drinks. So I'm pretty excited for that. The one thing I'm still terrible at, and I don't know, I'm sure there are people who are good at it because they're just good at art things. But there is a mini game when you serve up the drinks where you can make latte art with any drink that has milk in it. And yeah, I'm absolutely terrible at it. Maybe it's because I've never made latte art in real life, or just because like the mini game is weird. I don't know. Maybe I'm just weird. But I'm having such a good time, and many thanks to my friend who was like, you need to play this, because he was right. So it was on itch.io, now it's on Steam. So, and kind of the integration with Steam makes it so much easier to stream this stuff. So, wow guys, that was not what I was expecting those little hingy pieces to do, but how cool does this look now? Bum bum bum. All right. And as promised, at the halfway point tonight, so probably after bag 3 or 4, I actually have like a little treat. I have a little unboxing. I have a big old package from Plum Deluxe, so I can show you guys. I haven't opened any of them yet, but I can show you guys all the new treats that I got from Plum Deluxe on my new loose leaf teas. Because of course I need new loose leaf tea. Like, I already don't own more tea than any human needs, but you know, I started running out of hot cinnamon spice after Christmas. So what was the logical thing to do? Did I buy another 4-ounce tin? No. Did I buy a 7-ounce tin? No, I did not. I bought a 1-pound bag. So now I'm just going to keep filling up my 4-ounce tin so I don't have to keep opening the bag every day. And instead, I'll just keep topping off my 4-ounce tin to kind of keep everything as airtight as possible. All right. I'm not really sure what we're building, but as you can see, we are really getting down to the rest of these pieces here. It's kind of exciting. I'm going to put my extraneous pieces up here. All right, so we're going to lay all these guys down. We're going to do the same piece 4 times. So yeah, if I sound a little hoarse, it's because I got up and was recording today. And like I said, I was not expecting to play a whole extra 90 minutes of Sherlock, but that's how it worked out. So I guess you really do. It's a good game. I really like it. I like the kind of Sherlock vision that you get to play with, but you have to be really careful that you're completing your tasks like in a timely fashion, because the game will kind of glitch out a little bit, and you won't get prompts to move forward, unfortunately. So I found that out the hard way. But considering all the games I've played on the channel over the last year, I actually have been very lucky with that kind of thing. Yeah. Alright, these like little fasteners. I love all these little brick colored pieces. Absolutely love the color red, but like brick is such a good shade of red. So good. Alright. Okay, I'm kind of seeing what we're doing next. It's gonna look good. This has been such a nice staycation, guys. Like, I've obviously had to do responsible things, but also I've gotten to hang out with my partner and do a whole lot of like just fun things. We played a ton of Ark this week, and it's funny when you like work the kind of hours we do sometimes. You can like live with someone, you can share a bed with someone, and swear you never see them. So, guys, how cool does it? Tell me this does not remind you of like the lunar lander. It has all the right colors and everything. Okay, just gonna pinch all these guys together. Oh, it looks so good. And there's like really fun color pieces that you really can't even see anymore, and it's still cool knowing they're in there. All right. And we're now going to cover it all up. Oh my god. All that work, and we're going to cover it up. You know, I have to say, like, that kind of thing, part of the experience of just assembling all these pieces is really fun and colorful, even though you know it's all hidden inside there. All right, guys. Well, that is the end of bag 2. Woohoo! So we are going to open up bag 3 and see what's inside. So this is kind of showing us that eventually that piece is going to connect. That's what bag 3 is going to accomplish for us. Let's return to the box. 6, 4, and 3. Oh, we have more of these like fun rusty colors in here. Oh, I'm loving it. Alright, cannot forget to pop open this little bag this time like I did in the last step. Okay. Little half circles. We've got more half circles. I need to give you guys a little more light. Okay. Oh, we've got these like cool rounded like donut pieces. Oh, I know you guys can't see it, but this is like textured on the side. It's ribbed a little bit like a cog or like a little souffle pan. Oh man, what are those called? The little ceramic dishes. I'll think of it. But yeah. Look like little dog tags. Oh man, there's more of them. Should have made more rows. We have all these like little clear ones, but this is, I think, what's going to connect number 1 and number 2 together. We have these little curved pieces. I don't even know what that is. Well, thanks for hanging out on this chilly, or at least it is here, chilly Thursday. It got warm there for a while, and I think the weather service can't decide if February is going to be a dry or wet month. Probably too early to know. I don't know. Maybe, well, and it might be hard to know, like whatever their forecasts were, might be just super altered by the fact that we had a pretty massive volcanic eruption recently. So, who knows? I'm not a weather doctor. I think that was weird. The color did not like me doing that at all. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can get this to... Alright, that's a little better. More cylinders. Pips! Such a nice week. Still like some housework and stuff to do, but I'm going to put that off until like Saturday because I can. I recorded like 2 weeks worth of content. I have a one-off game coming up soon, so it'll be a longer video, but it'll be, you know, a one and done sort of game. But I want to give it some attention because I know it's got a lot of hidden like achievements in it. So, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. I'm pretty excited. I think as I've been purchasing games specifically for the channel, I'm getting better and better recommendations on Steam and Epic for things that, yeah, are unique and interesting. Trying to keep these really tiny pieces together. Like I said, I lost a black pip somewhere in this office months ago and it hasn't turned up. I'm hoping it's somewhere in the dust buster, but who knows? One day we'll move out of this house and everything will be sealed away, and at the last moment, black pip emerges from the carpet. Alright. These like little, I don't know, I think they look a little bit like, what are those called? Like a truck hitch? Or like a trailer or something. Man, I've got some oddball pieces here. Probably like running lights or something, but I guess we'll find out. And there we go. Last one for bag 3. So, going to take this little guy, and with the car battery facing to the front here, we're going to take 2 of these half moon pieces. All right. And then this long black piece is gonna run perpendicular. And then these 2 brown pieces. And then we have these copper rounds. Man, I'm really glad they kind of stuck with this 70s color aesthetic, that they didn't go too modern with it. And then these other 2 half moon pieces. Try to get that in there as tight as possible. Alright, so now we're going to take these 4 like quarter dome pieces, and then, oh, all 8 of these little guys. So 2 of these go on the back of each one of these. It's so weird to think about the fact that like once I have this on display, like I won't get to see all those like pretty fall colors inside, even though like somebody rather specifically selected those colors. It's like a cool, it is really part of the experience of building it. Alright, so on this side, and then we'll just go all the way around. Right, and then we have these 4 rounded pieces. Oh, okay, and then they just more or less link up all the way around. Alright, and then of course the car battery is still facing towards me, and then we're going to take this cool kind of cog looking thing, and that goes right in the middle. And then we have these three of these little square pips. One goes on this corner, one goes diagonal, and then one goes up here. Alright, so we're going to flip this upside down this way, and we're going to make this like weird little booster pack. Okay, so we're going to take one of these guys, 4 of these little gray pips over here. So yeah. these little gray, I don't know, they look like warheads almost. Very strange. They're like little LED lights, but they're opaque, which I guess is why I think that. And then that goes on this side. And then, oh, okay. And then next to that, we're going to put decal number 1, and then the orange goes in this corner. It's kind of centered. Alright, so we got our little decal there. And then we're gonna turn it this way. So it's still upside down, but the little battery looking thing is towards me now. And we're gonna do the same thing, but we're gonna use some of those orange clear pieces. So I'm gonna take this guy, and it gets a gray pip down here, and then a translucent orange one here. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Let me just take a second, I'll show you guys. And today we are going to be building this Imperial Viper probe droid. We are on to phase 3, so you can kind of see we're working on this part of it right here. I'm afraid that if I pick it up, I'm going to lose my orientation of where I am. Okay. And then we have gray pips on the top here. And those weird, like, not quite LED pieces here. And then an orange one goes here. So we're going to put it opposite of the other kind of one we built on this other side. And then, yeah. So then, can't see it, my face is in the way. Sorry, I don't have an actual face cam for this, but we're going to put decal number 2 on, and then that goes just to the right of the battery pack with the orange bit in the bottom left there. I'm actually kind of glad we're getting the decals out of the way now, because I feel like I'm less likely to break the entire thing later. So we've got our decals here. Alright, let me orient so the battery pack is in front of me. And then next we're going to have one of these black cylinders and the large black disc. Okay. Alright, so that's on there nice and snug, and we've got our cylinder, and it's going to go back here, right here. Well, it's kind of hard to see, it's like black on gray on black, with a little bits of orange. I hope everyone's doing well today. It's a chilly Thursday here in Central California, but yeah, little flannel, little tea. I think we're all good to go. All right, so we have a rust color disc and a white one. The rust one goes down first, and then the white one. And then all 12 of the dog tag looking things. I'm gonna put down, I'm definitely doing it wrong. Oh, it says 12. Hold on. Oh, okay, I see why. So to the sides get stacks that are paired off in twos, and then there are singles that go in the front. Far more complicated than any Lego sets I built as a kid, although for the most part I just had like the big blue tub of just like pieces that had, and I think mine was supposed to be like house themed, so mine had like windows with shutters and that kind of thing. No complaints there. Absolutely adored Legos as a kid. Clearly still love them as an adult. Alright, so that's the bottom. I still really think it looks like the moon lander, the lunar lander, quite a bit. Alright, so we have the battery pack facing us, and then this last gray disc goes on the bottom. Oh man, we've got some weird complicated stuff about to happen. Okay. So we have one of these little truck looking things, and I think that because we made a truck out of that when we were making the toy store. And then we have this weird arm and this thing that looks like a pair of, I don't know, binoculars, and one gray pip. So we're going to take this arm and we're going to mount the binoculars on it. I'm just making up names for these parts. I don't know what they're actually called. And then the pip goes on the little toy car thing. And then the toy car goes here. And the binoculars, I think, go in the same position, but on the other side. I'm sure there's some kind of probe, maybe it detects heat signatures, I don't know. Alright, so we have this like truck hitch looking piece, a black cylinder, and I believe this is our last black cylinder, two gray, two flat pieces, and another gray pip. So we're going to smush these flat pieces together, flip this upside down, and then this gray cylinder goes here, and then we're going to take the truck hitch and smush it together with the pip. And with the battery facing us, going to put that piece there and that piece here. All right. Oh, we've got more fiddly pieces. All right. So 3 of these connecting pieces and one of these little gray connecting pieces. So I think we're just sticking them places. So I think it's going to hang off from the bottom. If you guys remember in episode 5, when like Luke is kind of falling down through the underside of Cloud City, and like Cloud City has all these like antennas and... Hey Giraffe, welcome to the stream. I promised and delivered Legos. So for everyone just joining us, we are making the Imperial Viper probe droid, and we are on to phase 3. So I was just talking about the fact that now we're putting all these like weird fiddly things on the bottom of the main body, and it reminds me of kind of the end of episode 5 when Luke kind of falls down that like shaft, and you can see the bottom of Cloud City, and it has all these antennas and goodness knows what hanging off the bottom. So anyway guys, welcome to the stream. Yeah, so let's put some more fiddly things on here. Alright, so we're going to put a black connector piece here, and here, and here, and then this gray connector bit is gonna go here. I don't know if I was supposed to, oh, nope, it goes all the way in. All right, so 2 more of these little gray connectors, and then 2 of these kind of winch looking pieces. We're gonna connect them together. I really think that these are some kind of like deep space like measuring tools, and based on the description, I guess that some of you may not have been here for that. So we have this lovely decal on the side of our Viper probe droid, and it gives us a little bits and bobs about this particular build. So this is the Viper probe droid, manufactured by Airkid Industries. It is affiliated with the Galactic Empire, and its primary functions are exploration and reconnaissance. It's approximately 1.6 meters high, and it's equipped with blaster cannons, long-range sensors, a self-destruct mechanism, a repulsor lift engine, and manipulator arms. So yeah, very fun. Yeah. And yeah, Streff, I absolutely agree with you. Like, that is the thing about like sci-fi, is it's like, oh, well, this doesn't look sciencey enough. Let's just stick things on it. I always wondered that about the Nostromo from Alien. Like, what are all those things for? Okay, so we've got this like weird four-up piece and one of these clear ones. And then we're going to stick this rod, which I think is the same on both sides, and that's just going to go through here. All right. And now, oh, that's nice, because that's kind of like a reinforcement for what we're about to do. And then it looks like I am supposed to push that all the way through. Gosh, I even looked and I could not see, there are like no, probably because it's not like really a kid-friendly movie or a franchise, but I did look to see if I could get like anything alien related Lego, and it does not exist. It would be super fun though. So yeah, guys, welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're finishing up step 3. Yeah, and then a little bit, I'll take a little break. I'll make myself another cup of tea, and I did get a big old pouch. Oh, I just see Lottie Da said that we're waiting on a nor'easter coming up the coast on that side of the US. Oh, that's miserable. If you guys have never experienced a nor'easter, they're gross. It's like the winter version of a typhoon. But yeah, I'm going to take a little break in a bit to make myself some more tea. And then I have a big old pouch from Plum Deluxe that has come in. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 11. I'm so confused. Anyway, I have a little bit of a tea haul to share with you guys. We can do that during a break. All right. Well, that fits nice and snug. All right. So we have our base. Let me get all these little bitty pieces out to the side. I'm going to hold on to them in case one of the bags is short. while I didn't have that experience in the last 3-in-1 we did, I did have that in the very first one we did with the pet shop. So I have learned that you gotta save all your pieces just in case. So for those of you just joining us, we have just finished the build for bag 3, part 3, whatever you want to call it. And there's a little section here that looks a little bit like a car battery, so that's going to face inward, forward, whatever you want to call it. And we're going to very carefully just... Oh, it does not attach to anything. Okay, good to know. So anyway, guys, welcome to the stream. All right, so number 4 is gonna build the arms. So I think this is a really good place for a little break, mostly because I'm getting thirsty and I'm almost out of tea. I am communicating with the outside. See if I can get my partner to fire up the kettle for me. So anyway, while I am currently waiting on tea, speaking of tea, because this is Manda Tea and Me, I have a pouch. So here on the West Coast, we have a mom. Yeah. So it seems about every quarter Plum Deluxe has a sale, and I stocked up on some goodies. So I bought a whole bunch of tea. There looks like there's some samples in here, but I got a bunch of like leftover Christmas teas and then some fruit stuff. Yes, well, technically I have bags of tea. Plum Deluxe makes hand blended whole leaf teas. So, top of the packet, we have eggnog oolong tea. So it is caffeinated, and it's oolong tea with cinnamon, cardamom, and vanilla. I'm excited for that one. It seems like a lot of people really like that one. All right, and then this one I bought as a recommendation from some other people who've been around. They have like their own like Facebook group for tea. So I've been taking recommendations from people who have been around and buying from them a lot longer than I have. Up to about 7 months ago, my go-to for whole leaf was the Harney's and Son, which I still buy from, but yeah. All right, so this is the Raspberry Linzer Cookie Black Tea, which I would not have picked out on my own, but everyone says it's amazing, so I'm going to trust. So black tea, green rooibos tea, honeybush tea, raspberry pieces, cocoa peel, cinnamon, blackberry leaves, and then some added like raspberry flavor. So unlike some other tea companies, when they have like a flavor, it's actually in there. So one criticism that I hear a lot is like people don't like chocolate teas because they're chocolate flavored. But their brunch in Paris actually has cocoa nibs in it. So you get like cocoa in your tea. It's so good. All right. Let's see. Coconut ginger soother tea. This was another recommendation. So rooibos tea, green rooibos, coconut pieces. So it's not coconut flavored, it's like shaved coconut. Ginger, cinnamon, apple pieces, and of course a little bit of coconut like essence. So it's going to be like an oil. So I did pick out fruit teas. I'm not normally a big fruit tea person, but again, I'm going to trust in the other tea experts in the group. And yeah. So some of these I kind of picked out with summer in mind. Let's see, there you go. Raspberry cocoa truffle tea. So pura tea, which is like powdered. So you get like a whole leaf and powdered, and it makes like for a really rich tea. So pura tea, black tea, raspberries, orange peel, cocoa nibs, raspberry leaves, corn flowers. Yeah, delicious. Let's see. This one I definitely got on sale because it'll be done in like a couple days, which is the Holiday Embrace herbal tea. Normally I drink like caffeinated black teas, but I did grab a couple non-caffeinated ones. So this, and I was really attracted to this because the first ingredient is cranberries. Like, that's awesome. Alright, so cranberries, rooibos tea, orange peel, hibiscus, cinnamon, ginger, cardamom, clove, and more cranberry. So it should be spicy, like cozy spicy, and then cranberry. Let's see. Oh, this one I bought to save for summer to make iced tea. And this is pineapple sage herbal tea. So I'm hoping it has that like green freshness that like sage has. So pineapple bits, sage, apple pieces, rose hips, lemongrass, orange peel, calendula, rose petals, cornflower, and more pineapple. So you'll notice that there's a lot of things that are indigenous to Oregon. That's because this company is based in Portland, and so that you'll see a lot of blackberry and blackberry leaves, calendula, because those things are native to Oregon, and they really do kind of celebrate what's around them, which I think is a very cool concept. All right. Next we have Crystal Clarity Oolong Tea. So this one seemed really simple. And it seemed like a good way to kick off the day or for like after lunch. So it's oolong tea with lemon peel and basil leaf and calendula. Let's see. And then Mayan chocolate spice. So black tea, honey bush, cocoa nibs, ginger, cinnamon, cardamom, and it has like a cream flavor to it. So Mayan hot chocolate is my favorite. So that's like hot cocoa with cinnamon and like chili. So I'm really hoping this kind of has the same sort of essence to it, especially because it has the ginger in there. All right, so this is the vanilla toddy black tea. This was also a recommendation. Black tea, apple, hibiscus, rose hip, orange peel, cinnamon, ginger, cherries, and cranberry. And then this one I grabbed just because it had currants in it. So currant conversation oolong tea, Formosa oolong tea with rose hips, vanilla extract, and black currants. And then I got a sample of their Blue Christmas herbal tea. Oh, okay. So this is going to be colorful when I make it. So it's green rooibos with hibiscus and butterfly pea flower. And I know I talked about that in one of the East Shade videos, but butterfly pea flower in neutral water will give you like a pretty blue tea, but depending on the pH of your water and the other minerals in your water, it could be anywhere from like a purple gray to a vibrant indigo, or even kind of a red purpley color. So big science there. So let's see. Green rooibos, hibiscus, butterfly pea flower, apple, rose hips, orange peel, blueberries, blackberries, strawberries, and infused with papaya blackberry. Sounds like the Harney & Sons Indigo Punch. It does. Alright, so like I said, some of these I bought because they're on sale, and some of them I bought with the idea of making iced tea for the summer. So my channel does live up to its name. Yeah, don't know. Tea's one of those things where it's like, it's good all the time, and it's not just like a drink, it's an experience. I don't know. Sometimes it's like when you're snacky, but you're like, am I really like hungry? Or, you know, I think there's like a German or Scandinavian expression that's like, I'm hungry because my mouth is bored or something. And that's, yeah, tea's kind of a nice way of, you know, resolving that snacky feel without actually snacking. All right. All right, guys. So let me go and make my, because as you see, I'm really running low on tea. I'm going to pour myself another cup of cinnamon tea, and I will be back in just a few moments. All right. Enjoy some happy break time music. Alrighty guys, I'm back. My tea's not quite done steeping, so you'll have to behold that in the corner. Anyway, so thanks for hanging around. Thanks for sticking with it. And we are moving on to step 4. Oh, look how tiny step 4 is. I wasn't expecting that. Okay. Oh, look at these ugly little bags. Let me get rid of those. I really am going to have a mess to clean up. I'm sorry. All right. So this past year I really didn't do anything like for iced tea, mostly because my iced tea maker is a little bit of a pain in the butt to pull out. But it's kind of a bummer because I don't know, it does get really hot here. So this year I'm going to make a better attempt. Also, I probably have some stuff in the freezer that doesn't really need to be in there anymore. So yeah. Are you guys hearing me okay since coming back from my little break? We got like little satellite dishes here. Probably more arms and gibberish. Just thinking about La-Di-Da talking about indigo punch. I'm like, man, that would make some cool iced tea. I'm not a real big fan of like floral teas, but yeah. Let me just do a little sound check here, guys. Alright, how we doing sound-wise? Okay, I can hear the background music. Alright. Just want to make sure we're doing okay sound-wise. Anyway. I think it'd be really fun, even just for, like, aesthetics. For the, oh, here. There you go. To, I don't know, make some indigo punch. I have to, like, think about what I put in it, though. I feel like I'd have to, like, stash away from some, like, frozen cranberries or something to throw in there just for flavor. Because I like I said, I'm not a huge fan of, like, floral teas. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. I do like lavender. I think it's because it's, like, more herbal than floral. And I've had rose hips and rose petals. Rose petals aren't too bad either. It's probably because I've had, like, rose candy. And I've had some, like, I actually have, for making, like, summer cocktails, I actually have, like, a rose, like, infused vodka that I keep, like, in our drink cart. And that's pretty, I don't know. It's very girly if you think about it. But yeah. I don't know. Welcome to our new faces here on the stream. We are making the Imperial Viper probe droid, and we are on to phase 4, which has actually very little pieces, but I think it's going to take a hot minute because I believe we are making, I don't know if you guys can see this real clearly, but we're going to be making the little arms here. And I stopped to get some tea, and hopefully over the next few weeks, the, like, non-summery teas that I showed you guys will be making their way into the videos. So generally I'm more likely on a live stream to kind of give you some feedback on the teas I've purchased, just because I don't really, I don't know, think about it when I'm recording. Usually when I'm recording, and big secrets have revealed, most content creators make a few videos ahead, especially for those of us who have regular full-time jobs. So, like, so I remember what I've been drinking. I, like, set up either the pouches in order, or the, like, if I have, like, the wrapper from, like, a tea bag, and I'll leave it on the counter, and then I'll take a picture of it, because I usually edit in order too, and so I remember which tea I was drinking. So if you look at my like the description on my YouTube videos, you'll see that it's like, oh, what was the tea of the day? There really is a tea of the day. But it could be a minute until, like, I edit that video or it gets uploaded, so I have to, like, leave little notes for myself. And actually on the Friday night streams, because once I get into the stream, like, you know, there's zombies and, you know, bandits and stuff, so sometimes I forget those kinds of details. So I've started, like, bringing the tin into the office with me, or the pouch into the office with me, and I'm like, bam! This is the tea I'm drinking today. Oh, you're having chat problems? I'm sorry. Lottie Daw's been doing okay. Lottie Daw, are you still able to use the chat feature? Aww. Okay. I don't know. Sorry, Mega Terra Nova. Also, welcome to the chat. um, I'm glad that you were here from the beginning, though. Thanks for hanging out. But yeah, I've been literally, that's, if you guys wonder why all of a sudden I've been like bringing the tin or pouch with me and I'm like, this is what I'm drinking. It's more of a note to myself when I'm editing, than for you guys. But if you guys find a new tea in the process, not like I don't kind of drink the old standbys frequently for the streams, but yeah, that's what's going on. But I'll try to make a point to drink the newer teas, especially like the leftover Christmas ones first, over the next couple weeks, and I'll give you some feedback on that. So, and like I said before, if you guys have recommendations for some independently owned like small tea businesses, please let me know. I am always in the market to support a small business. Yeah. Oh, you're wearing the, I think is it the Macintosh flannel by LL Bean? I think that's what it is. I can't remember if, yeah. I'm not real good with my plaids, guys. If it's your family tartan and I get it wrong, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm glad your chat is fixed, Mega Terra Nova. I actually looked up my family tartan once, and it's like hideous. It's like orange and brown. And not in like a cute, like, hey, 70s flannel pants. No, it's just ugly. It's like all the other clans decided, hey, we've already picked our colors, so your clan gets what's ever left over. Sorry. Guess you shouldn't have been spending so much time chasing after your, like, flock in the field or whatever. You missed that church meeting. There's one I saw that was really cool. It was like a deep plum with like red and like leaf green. I was like, oh man, that's exciting, because most of them are like blue, green, or red. But no, my family tartan is like a horrible shade of brown and orange. And I like brown and orange, just not really together. I always get Macintosh and Mackenzie together. LL Bean's pretty good about like keeping the authentic names for their like plaids for their flannel shirts, but off the top of my head, I'm not really sure which one this is. Okay, now I gotta know. Mind my my arm here. Brown and orange, retro 70s plaid. Oh man. Yeah. Except I guess my clan decided to do it like 500 years ago, or didn't decide, and they just like got horrible leftover colors or something. I don't know. Maybe somebody was like really like into it. And some of my LL Bean flannels are hand-me-downs, so you know. Oh, that's like not even a real flannel shirt. I have a couple. There also used to be a store in our shopping mall called Northern Reflections. It's a Canadian store, and yeah, real big fan of that one. Oh man, did they even make this shirt in this plaid now? I don't even know. I don't know what this is. But yeah, a lot of my like shirts are hand-me-downs. So but yeah, you know, if your family has a cool tartan, good for you. Dress Gordon. It's Dress Gordon. Okay. Yes, available in Bean. Either is Black Watch. Yeah, Black Watch is really nice. If you guys don't know what Black Watch is, it's like it's like a black based tartan, and it has like large rich green squares, kind of like buffalo plaid, but because like the green is so dark, it's more subdued. It's very tasteful. Maybe Macintosh is like the like classic red one I'm thinking of. Man, I don't even know. Alright, well, enough distractions. So anyway, guys, we've been talking about tartans. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of like a, and I'm going to butcher this, but like the like Aboriginal creation story, and it's like which animals like came out of the ground in which order is like really important to like your like tribe's social standing or whatever, and nobody can agree which order those animals came into the world. I think it's like the same way of like how tartans were decided on. Ooh, spicy. Alright. I'm now sorted. We've talked way too much about plaid. No, probably not. There's probably no such thing for this group. Yeah. And I've been on vacation, so I haven't actually listened to any more of book 2 of Outlander. My bad. Okay. So we're gonna make this first little joint here. And I'm right. So I'm going to show you as best I can. Like I said, I had to adjust the light in here so we could make the most out of my camera's range of field. Because it is a webcam, it's not as versatile. So, but it's a fraction of the cost of a proper camera, so that's what we're working with. Okay. So first we're going to make this little joint. We're going to set that there. And then next we are going to take one of these flat gray bits. And we're going to take one of these rods next. I wonder how many times we're going to make these. Oh no, I've become the robot. Oh my goodness. Okay. And now we need 2 satellite dishes. Sorry guys, I don't have pretty lady fingers and stuff. I have short nails because I work with my hands, and because of my EDS I have early onset arthritis in my fingers, so yeah, sorry. So I'm like picking up stuff. I'm like, what am I doing? I have no fingernails. Who am I kidding? Alright, so we're gonna, worried I'm gonna lose these because they're so light. Alright, so these pips go inside the dishes. Everybody who knew my great-grandmother always says, your hands look just like your great-grandmother's. Also, she was a really tiny woman, just like me. So, yeah. I know it's, yeah, and you can't really tell even from my little picture in the corner there. And for you, those of you who don't know, I have exactly one camera. So, and I do like to make eye contact with you guys. I do like having that interpersonal connection, but I don't have a face cam and another cam. So we have to use my face cam for crafties. So that is me Tuesday, but I know it's not always easy to tell like in person, because there are YouTubers like Rachel Maskey and Gab Smolders, and they're actually really tall women. I am not. I am the other end of that. So I am a really small person. That's just how stuff goes. But my great grandmother was like 4'6" when she passed away, so she was a very tiny woman, and she started off about 5'1", 5'2" at like her tallest, and I just grazed 5'1". So I am a chibi-sized adult. I am travel size for your convenience. So yeah. So I wear like compression gloves because I type a lot at work, and it's probably better for if you type for a living, or you game a lot. Get some compression gloves. Really, be kind to your joints. But yeah, I have to. It's really a challenge. So if I like find a company that has like them on sale and in extra small, I buy like 4 or 5 pairs because it could be a while till I see them again. All right, so we're gonna take this little 3-up, and then this guy goes this way, and then this guy goes this way. And it's all genetics. Like, you look at my parents, they're both totally average sized people. And it's just, I had small grandmothers. So, it's just what it is. The surprise runt was like the tallest girl in the 4th grade. And that was it. It was all, then it just stopped. I've grown an inch since the 4th grade. Okay, guys, I just realized that doesn't look very good. I'm sorry. I just realized what that looks like. My bad. Anyway, we're gonna put that over there. So another rod. And then we have these like cool little mortar looking things. And we get 2 more gray pips. So yeah, I see some new faces. Welcome to the stream. We are putting together an Imperial Viper probe droid. And we are on phase 4, which has a really tiny bag compared to the other steps so far, but it's got a lot of little pieces. We are making the arms. We're making the little like harvesting or like work hands. So, all right. So it's telling me we're gonna make like a little dumbbell here. And now it looks like we have a little car, which is a lot more family friendly than what it was starting to look like. All right, up next we're gonna make another one of those flat things. So we have a 3-up, and then that. And that. And that. Oh god, I'm so afraid I'm going to make one of these go flying. Alright, so I have to actually slide this over, and then we're going to hook this up. Oh yeah, hey, it's actually starting to look, it's actually starting to be mechanical. All right, and then we're gonna make another one of those dumbbell pieces. Okay, I know it does kind of resemble the Amazon spaceship just a little bit. And then this goes on the front here. Now do I have to like, oh yeah, I have to scoot this over so like it stays lined up and it doesn't go like that way. Okay, and then another one of these guys. I don't think we really have made too much with moving parts so far. I don't know, should we be making more spaceships and stuff? Let me know what you think. And then this guy. Oh, there we go. Now it's nice and snug. Okay, now we're making a new piece. All right. I'm down for this. We have this last little 2-piece grabber bit, and then underneath here we're going to add one of these gray pips. And then we need, no, this piece and this piece. So this kind of goes over the front and this little square bit. It's like a little insect digit. Oh, well, I'm glad you're entertained, my Guitar Nova. Oh my goodness. What am I looking for? There's like a weird crank piece. Ooh, I hope I'm not missing it. That would be a shame. Uh-oh, guys. Alright, let's be kind of methodical here. I don't want to say that I'm missing a piece until I'm actually missing a piece. I was missing a piece in one of the other kits, but I had an extra, so it was okay. It's not this one. I think that's something else, yeah. Am I missing 2 pieces? Oh no, guys. Seems weird that I'd be missing 2 pieces, though. Okay, well that's for a future thing. Guys, I think we have finally found a kit that's missing a piece. Alright, so this is what I'm gonna do. I think, do those go? So those are for a clamp. Let me just see if I can get this close enough and you can kind of see. So I'm missing this like crank piece right here. So kind of holds the little hand bit on. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put that arm to the side, I'm gonna put that little clawfoot thing to the side, and we're just gonna kind of soldier on here. Rutro. I don't know if Lego will replace the pieces. I'm sure if I called them, you know. But I don't plan on calling a customer service in the middle of a stream. So we'll just we'll hold on, and if we have any pieces left over from this bag, I will kind of fix it. So all right, so moving on to number 5 here. We have this like weird, I don't know, it almost looks like a gas pump, and this black cylinder. So the black cylinder goes into the back of this pump, and then a gray pip goes on either side. You need a 3D printer. Oh man. I feel like the printing isn't the problem, but like, see, I'm missing, I think I'm missing 2 of those. Does this thing only have 1 grabby foot? Hold on, how many? I'm gonna look in here for a second. Oh, look guys, an unnamed bag is in my box. There's another unnamed bag in my box. Okay. I mean, this is like a brand new kit, totally sealed and stuff. So, I'm guessing these guys, because they're identical, I bet these were supposed to be inside. Yeah, it looks like these were supposed to go inside that other bag. Okay. We might actually be able to return to the arm. Whew. Man, like, that would have been a lot of missing pieces. Like I said, I've had one other kit where a bag was missing a piece, but then like another section of the kit had an extra, so it was like fine. So now I don't know if I like yeah, it looks like it, because here's like that like crank looking piece, and that's what I'm missing. Okay, so let's go back a couple steps here. Oh man, that made me feel Okay, so 4, 4, 4. All right. So we made the little finger. And now, so the crank goes through here, and I know this is like an absolute mess, but I just kind of want to see what we're doing now. Also, they're like different colors and everything else. I'm sure you guys can't see it on the stream, but compared to everything else, they're like, they have a kind of pearly metallic finish that the other pieces don't have. They have like a, yeah, it's almost like they have like a metallic paint on them. Like they're actually a different kind of texture than the other pieces I have here. Weird. Okay, whatever. We found the pieces. That's all that matters. And I don't have to like make a huffy phone call and be like, hi, like I was streaming your product on Twitch, I'm like, yeah, I didn't have all your pieces. Can I have my pieces? And I would call and I would talk just like that. 2 identical pieces did seem like an odd miss. Yeah, I just think it's really weird that they weren't inside bag 4 like they should have been. But hey, whatever. I don't run a factory. It's not my deal. So, like I said, it worked out. Look, that looks like a hairdryer. There's not another one of those, but okay. And then we're gonna put a little pip on the other side. Yeah, because this actually makes our little joint here for like the pinchy bit. Yeah, it would be an odd miss, especially because we've had such good luck so far with like kits that have had quite a lot of pieces. So the last one we did had like 980, and this one has like 630, I think. Okay. All right. Well, we got some fulcrum action going on here. All right. So we have one of these grabby guys and then one of these grabby guys. So this one, the little hand goes to the front, and this one goes to the back. And I'm gonna put that here. Oh wait, does this attach like here? Oh, it does. Some people in extra bags seem like small pieces, so maybe they're packaged that way on purpose. Yeah, maybe. It would have been nice if they were printed with like, I don't know, the number 4, like all the other bags. Alright guys, we have a little grabby hand. Oh yeah, grabby hand. And then we finish that off with a little pip on the other side. Okay, so, oh, okay, I know I really can't show this like I should, so remember all those like little bits we put underneath? Well, this is actually going to snap to one of them under here, and, yeah, I'm actually going to pick this up. So one of those little dangly bits actually goes under there. So, I don't know if they actually have LEDs, but, here, let me pick this up real quick. If you look, that's what I was saying about these guys. They actually look a little bit like LEDs. You probably get in trouble or something, yeah, with 3D printing. Yeah, I really like the channel Nerd Forge, and they have a 3D printer, but like you have to be really good at like CAD programs and stuff, and I don't really have like a background in that, that's for sure. So I feel like that's kind of a prerequisite to even start with anything like that. But yeah, they do absolutely gorgeous stuff, and like Hanzi seems to have like a background in computer things, so I'm sure that helps. I mean, I'm sure you can totally teach yourself just about anything, but I know that I don't have that kind of background. I mean, it took me like a year to learn. Saw Nerdforge do a Viking settlement this week. Super detailed pieces. Yeah, was it like, I haven't seen this week's episode. Did they do like, was it in a resin cast, like the dioramas they do, or, also, I'm glad I didn't have to explain Nerdforge to anyone. I know that they did like this absolutely gorgeous, it was very snowy. Oh, okay, I'm gonna have to check that out. That might seem like, that might be a good, like, cozy, like, getting settled for bed sort of watch. Oh my gosh, I'm getting so distracted. I know they built like a custom computer case when they moved into their like current, when they moved into their current workshop. So, and that had like a very kind of fantasy sort of feel to it. Oh god, okay, what am I doing here? So we did that. Oh, okay, I missed a step. Here we go. We're making another grabber thing. Oh, Amanda, you gotta check. You gotta check. Alright, here's our grabber bit. I forgot to actually check and see how many pieces. Apparently there were 2 of those, and that makes the, like, the grabby bit. Alright. So then we need another one of these. It's like a little hydraulic arm thing. And then another grabbery bit. It was an old shipwreck. The water and ice were resin. Oh, very cool. Very cool. Alright, so we have another mechanical piece. Really realistic. Alright, well, I definitely have to check that out. I absolutely love that channel. Alright, and then there's like a little barbell looking piece I'm looking for. Here we go. And I don't know, that might just be a stamp, but yeah, I think the gal's name is Martina. Yeah, Martina, and then Hansi. Watching her, for anybody who's watching, if you guys have not heard of Nerdforge, go to YouTube, come back, go ahead and subscribe, because I'm guessing if you're already here watching me put together some Star Wars Legos, you got some nerdy leanings. But they are a Norwegian couple, and they do some ridiculously awesome custom builds, art things. But a couple months ago, Martina did a cyberpunk, not like the movie cyberpunk, but like the genre cyberpunk. She did a cyberpunk painting with like glow in the dark and neon paints. Literally one of the most gorgeous things ever. Like, that would be a dream to like own one of her paintings. Like, she just is so, she's just such an incredible artist, and I can't imagine just being like, yep, this is what we do, this is our job. Like, I'm sure it's very stressful because they do huge builds, and I know there's a lot of planning and stuff, but gosh. Alright, and then there's like a weird, okay, we're gonna turn that this way. Oh, you saw the cyberpunk painting? Oh my gosh. Like her, like even just like the time she takes to like swatch all the colors and make sure they all work correctly with like the UV and that kind of stuff is it really is like a testament to just the time and attention they pay to all of their projects. So, okay, this needs to swing around here. I'm swinging around the arm so it like goes out a little bit, and then this comes up. So it looks like we're snapping in all sorts of these appendages like underneath here. Yeah, there have been some things, but that are just, I mean, I don't think I've watched any of their projects where I was like, yeah, it was fine. But I know it's a lot of planning. I know, like Martina spends a lot of time, like literally just working on her skill as a painter. I believe it was last summer. She literally had Hansi drop her off at their like family cabin in the woods, and she just was like, I'm going to work on my painting for a week. And that's what she did. So no internet, no whatever, just I'm going to work on painting every single day. Like, I respect that so much. And then she did a project where she made like a beautiful like leather bound sketchbook, and she just spent weeks and weeks just like filling it with sketches and paintings, and it was, yeah. I mean, I know you can go to school for art and you can learn a lot of technique and whatever, but at a certain point you just kind of have to have it in you anyway, I think. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. We are making a Star Wars Lego build today. It's the Imperial Viper probe droid, and you can see I'm going to take it out of its stand for right now, but you can kind of see what we have going on so far. So we are about halfway done with step 4. I'm going to have some tea since you guys are joining. We were talking about the two very talented folks over at Nerd Forge on, well, like all the platforms, but yeah. Like, some of you were here when I did the Witch Tower dollhouse I did. Oh, I don't know why I just did. Oh, it's because I'm on this one. I'm looking ahead. Some of you remember I did the dollhouse. It was a little witch or wizard tower back around Halloween, and I complained about that endlessly. So that took me about 23 or 24 hours over the course of the week, and I streamed for 7 hours and 45 minutes, and that was only part of it. So I can't imagine, like, I don't know, the amount of effort that they take making all their really beautiful projects. So, but yeah. So if you guys are not familiar with Nerd Forge, make sure to pop on over to YouTube and subscribe, because yeah, it's really, they just really are incredible, just artisans and crafters. So Oh, I have another mosquito in here. Ugh, it's winter. Why are you here? And the amazing part is like I keep the door to this space really closed up. So like they're like super opportunistic. They're coming in when I'm like going in and out of my office. And I'm just like, oh, guys. For reals. Alright, so we are going to lock this in with 2 pips on the side. Now at 4:30, I do have to take like a 2-minute break to take my evening medication for my asthma. I would bring my medicine pouch in with me, but yeah, it's an inhaler and it's really loud, and even if I put it on mute, you know, it's worth it just to go upstairs for 2 minutes. So alright, so that's done. It's looking a lot less suspect now. Just collecting all our little pieces. I think we're actually coming down to the end of step 4 now. So we're gonna add this rod here, and then that snaps onto the front of this black curved piece, and then we get 2 more grabby bits. I don't know what to call them. They remind me of robot hands, like like robot devil's claws from Futurama. And then I think we're going to scoot this way, and then we're going to link that all up. And then again, we're going to secure, oh, these are our last 2 pips. So we must be coming down to the end of our arm bits. And then 1 more rod. And we're going to scoot that forward a little bit more so we have some range of movement. And then we have this little grabby hand that goes on the end. Oop. Maybe I should have put the grabby hand on first, like the instructions told me to. Alright. So another one of our hands. Oh, it gets like a drill piece on it. Alright, I was wondering what these like unicorn horns were for. So we need 1 silver pip, 1 smooth baby booty, 1, I don't know, ratchety bit, unicorn horn, and then there's a, yes, this black piece from the beginning. So first things first, put the baby booty on the pip, and then turn it on its side, and then this little arm kind of wrench looking thing goes here. Specifically, it looks like a ratcheting wrench, but you know, who's counting? And then, yeah, got like a hinge, and then our unicorn bit goes on the bottom. Oh, that does not stay in there nicely, does it? Okay. So, and then that little like cattle prod thing goes on the front. So it's like a drill sort of thing. And then again, we had another one of those posts under here. And we're going to connect that. Okay. There we go. Oh god, it is looking very scary robot looking. Let's see, where are we at? Oh wow. These little pieces really are a big part of this build. I wasn't expecting that. Wait. Oh, okay. So bag 5. Okay, let me resort some of these pieces because these shiny bits are going to be used again with bag 5. I'll put this extra pip and I'll show you what we have left over because that's entertaining to me and I hope you guys find it entertaining too. These little caps. Man, I'm so glad that I just took a second look in there because, man, that was weird. But maybe it's just because their paint is different. They even feel like a different plastic than everything else. So maybe they're just made elsewhere in the factory. Who knows? Alrighty guys, give me about 2 minutes and I shall return. Alrighty guys, I'm back. Medicine inhaled. Alright, so on to bag 5, which is also kind of tiny now that I'm looking at it. I'm looking at the chat that I may have missed. Oh my goodness. Okay, I made a frozen resin river Viking diorama. Okay, thank you, La-di-da. I am absolutely going to check out that video. Okay, guys, I have so many questions. So, bag 4 didn't contain all these little bits you can see over here. So, I'm cutting into bag 5. Oh my god, I have so many baggies on the floor. And, hi, baby bag? I mean, it's like basically 2 baby bags. What are we doing? Oh, yeah. Whatever. It's fun. It's, you know, fun hangout activity. So, along with Nerdforge. So, there is a Lego item that I actually put on my wish list at some point, and it's stupid expensive. It's like $150 or something like that. And but it's so cool. It's like a Viking, it's like a Viking house or something. It's very cool. And then there's also like a treehouse one, but the Viking one is so neat. And I'm like, Lego, why you have to make such cool things so expensive? Someday, guys. Someday. I think it's just kind of cool because when we were on our Genesis 2 map before switching over to Lost Island, I took a bunch of Aaron Longstaff's tutorials for building, and I made like a proper like Viking village using all of his like Viking and like just Nordic inspired builds, and it was such a good time. So I was thinking about this while I was running upstairs. So people like Aaron Longstaff, the folks over at Nerd Forge, like it's such a product of like the existence of social media, the existence of YouTube, that some of these things can even happen. But I know like the guys over at Neebs Gaming, they started off making animations, and they actually did so on their local access TV. And it kind of got me thinking about like This Old House and stuff on PBS, and that would be available on like your like local channels and stuff, and like how different the trajectory of time would be, where it's like, oh, I'm going to make dioramas, like IRL dioramas on local access TV, or let's say if Aaron Longstaff like used, I don't know, model materials instead of doing it in a video game, or the Nerd Forge couple, and doing their art on PBS, kind of like Bob Ross, that kind of thing. And like in some ways, like, oh yeah, like these things are unique to YouTube, but in a way some of that stuff has always existed. People sharing their passions and arts, but it's always like, it's never on a big national channel. It's always like local access TV. So yeah, I don't know, that's what I was thinking about. Like people doing their tutorials, but like if you were doing it on PBS, or like all the I can't even say ladies, because I think anybody who watches like makeup artists knows that there are plenty of men and gender non-conforming people who are amazing makeup artists on social media. Like, could you imagine, like, it's like, okay, well, this is like my 3 a.m. slot on our local access TV, and I'm gonna do a get ready with me get ready with me video today, but like on PBS. I would have watched that as like a young person. So we take turns like picking stuff on YouTube and whatever, Netflix, whatever, to watch, and while there's been a couple times where I've like put on like a Jamie French like skit or something, while my partner like kind of like old man snoozes on the couch, and there's been a couple times where he's woken up and he's like, what is this mess? But like over time, you start to passively absorb stuff. And the other day he says something, he's like, oh, like Jamie French, and I was like, oh, you're getting it. So like she did a video last week and it was like her talking to her bird or something, and I was just trying to imagine like can you imagine a comedian like that like hopping on like local access TV, and she's just doing like her Trish impressions? I don't know. So something to take away from today is, imagine your favorite YouTubers, but like doing their content on like local access TV instead of just like YouTube. I don't know. It was a funny thought. Tea time. All right. Into bag 5. I can't believe we're moving along through this so quickly. We're like just past 3.5 hours. All right, so we have. Okay, so it's showing me the little arm we're making this time. So we have this little piece, and then there should be, yeah, this one with the hole. Reminds me of that, like, oh, what is it called? Like the salad, not the salad shooter. It was like a like as seen on TV thing in the 90s, and it basically had a hole and you could like feed your salad bits through it, and it had like just a kind of squeeze plate, and you're just like So, a type of video, and it wouldn't be like an every week thing or whatever. It might be just like I hop on the stream and we just do something silly. But for anybody who plays tabletop, I wonder if you'd be interested in me making like, I don't know, sitting down for an hour and just making like silly D&D characters. Like just crack open the 5e manual, or it doesn't even have to be D&D. It could be one of the other systems, and we just sit down and like make silly characters. So you can put in the chat. You can, I don't know, maybe I'll put a post over on Twitter or something. But let me know what you guys think about, I don't know, maybe that kind of content. Again, it wouldn't be like an all the time thing, but it would just be something fun and silly to do once in a while. Or we could make like D&D characters or tabletop characters based on some of the people we meet and like the video games we play. Like do you want to make a Sherlock as a playable like tabletop character or something like that? So let me know if that's something you guys would be interested in. Alright, so we're just making some kind of hinge here. Alright, so 4... I should probably actually be sorting these out, but there aren't a lot of big pieces, so... And then a grabby hand. And then there's a smooth top piece. Whoa. I've been seeing a lot of like people who have been doing content creation for a while starting to branch out into other content. And I know part of it is like you monetize faster by having like the same content and like very consistently, but it seems like it's kind of taxing to like do it later. And I don't know, I would like to have a kind of diverse set of things that we do here on Twitch and over on YouTube. So I don't know, I don't care if it takes a million years to monetize or whatever. I don't know, I want to have fun with you guys. So yeah, if one of the things I'm hoping is like eventually saving up, you know, for a proper camera. I would love to do some like food stuff. If you haven't figured out by now, I love food, and cooking is one of my passions. Yeah, so I would like, even if it's something fun, like let's make like a matcha latte or something together. It just seems like it'd be fun to do. And that seems low-key. Loud, but low-key. So, I actually make like a green tea frappe in the summer. And it's so good. I make it with coconut milk, so it has like not the stuff in the can. I like the unsweetened, like thinner stuff you get from the dairy department that's refrigerated. And then it's just like matcha, and then like I use erythritol as like my sweetener. I don't eat sugar, but because erythritol has like a cooling effect on the tongue, it kind of works out really nicely. But it's really simple. It's like matcha and like a little bit of vanilla, and then it's just like coconut milk, but then you like froth the heavy cream separately and then like gently blend it in like you're making a meringue. So you end up with this like really fluffy like matcha drink. So that's like something I would like to do with you guys. Just like hi random food time. Especially since like my channel is a little bit about tea. So we're gonna put these like cool gear things on here. Alright. I'll put that down for a second. We have this thing that looks like straight up like a bazooka. And then like a piece of plumbing. So let's see. We're gonna stick these to... Oh, okay. It goes all the way in. I was like, wait, no, what have I done wrong? And then we're going to attach this here. Looks almost like a dentist tool now. Oh, okay. Check this out. So it all comes together. Literally, it all comes together. And then... where do we... Oh, okay. I was like, wait, there's not enough, like, post there, but it actually goes on these little pips. So we're going to put these little, like, satellite dish things on here. Oh, okay. I was like, what am I doing wrong? Plenty. I'm doing plenty wrong here. Oh, so it kind of looks like hydraulics. That's neat. Alright, we're gonna set that to the side for now, and then let's do a post. These two grabby bits. These two like square shiny pips. 3 regular pips. Just like corner piece, 2 corner pieces, and that like crank thing that I thought we didn't have. I'm always so worried coming back and like changing the scene on OBS that like something is going to go wrong with like the sound. So worries abound. Also, new faces, welcome to the stream. We are making a Star Wars Imperial Viper probe droid. So, welcome. Yeah, I was just talking about silliness and nonsense, and yeah. What else does one talk about when putting together Legos on a Thursday night? At least it's Thursday night here. So, anyway, we're kind of making these, here, let me flip back a page or two so you can kind of see. So, like, there are these little arms, like these little tools on the side of the probe. So, we're just kind of making all the little, work arms. I don't know, it's kind of like a Swiss Army knife with all of its little tools. So hello and welcome. For anybody who is new, and there are a few of you, when I have the chance, I like to do crafts or Legos, which are kind of new still for us on this channel, just as like a chill extra activity. But normally I stream video games from 6 to 9 p.m. on Friday nights, so come hang out. Anyway, I was just talking about, you know, just keeping a diverse list of things that we do together, and I was talking about potentially making like, I don't know, hopping on for like an hour at a time and making silly like tabletop characters or something, like silly character sheets. silly names and stuff. Because anybody who plays tabletop knows that if you're doing it right, even the most serious campaign devolves into shenanigans at some point. And if it doesn't, like, what are you really doing? One of my friends ran a homebrew. No, was that one? Well, one of my friends ran a homebrew where, like, it started off, like, pretty serious, and then very quickly it was, like our paladin started having, like, so we had an orc cleric or paladin, anyway, one of those, like, kind of religious characters, and his patron was Tyr because he was an orc. But, like, Tyr, like, he DM'd Tyr as being kind of resentful of the idea that there's, like, kind of all these bro orcs just out in the world doing bro things. And, so, like, the person playing the orc would, like, you know, pray to Tyr and look for guidance, and Tyr was just like, shut up. Like, what are you doing? So, but it also got really silly too, because, you know, this idea of, like the kind of seminary where you would have these, like, paladins, like, training for the paladinhood, you know, like the priesthood or whatever, like, inevitably it would kind of have to be sort of bro culture. And so, like, they all had the same matching armor, but, like, all the chest pieces would have, like metallic pop collars. Like, that was a thing. So you can kind of see where, you know, things were going with this adventure, but it was one of the best I ever played. And then the same person made, at the time, the Artificer was not an official class for D&D, but someone had made, if you guys play tabletop and you don't know what Unearthed Arcana is, get on that. So basically, the people who write for Wizards, sometimes they make characters and post them to Unearthed Arcana, so it's like unofficial official. So they're totally functional character builds, but, you know, but they're not in, like, a guide yet. So I ran Out of the Abyss, which I have feelings about that, but I love the idea of it, and then it turned into just, that's a whole other story. But anyway, he wanted to play an artificer, and I love the idea of that, especially, like, being able to make things and brew things while on a long campaign just seemed really cool to me. So I was all for that. I'm like, yeah, like, do what you're gonna do, man. And is this, like, way on the back? Oh yeah, this is way on the back. I did this, like, the most fast, awkward way possible. So he played an artificer, and one of the things you can do with this build, now I'm not really sure what the official build looks like now, is that you can make, depending on the rarity of the substance, a container of one item and fill it with that one item every day. So you basically use your artificer skills and you make a vessel, and you can fill it, and that vessel can only be filled with one item every day, and that's it. So because they were stuck in the Underdark, which is like kind of the equivalent of Blackreach in Skyrim, so it would be the same. He was like, well, we need something really nutritious. So he made a glass bottle, and its sole intent is every day, once a day, it would fill to the top with a gallon of mayonnaise. Yes, I said that was fine. it became a thing. And then, like, as one of the characters was starting to lose sanity, that particular character became like fixated with mayonnaise. So like I said, if you guys are interested in like silly character builds for like tabletop, let me know and we can make that a thing. Okay. Alright, so this thing straight up looks like a transmission and I don't know why. Okay. And then we're going to put some pips on the side. No, wait. I like these mortar things. And then a little grabby thing. And then a little shoe. Alright, and then there's and I don't even know what this thing is. Oh, is it this thing? Oh yeah, it is. I don't know. Kind of looks like a phaser. From like the mystery bags I found on the bottom of the box. It's starting to look like a toy tank more than anything. Okay. And then another one of these like hydraulic things. And a grabby hand. 'Cause who doesn't love a grabby hand on their robot? And then I've got this guy. And then oh, we're one of these like weird wrench things. Okay. So it looks like these are symmetrical, maybe? Oh, it's showing the mark side up. Okay. Maybe that's important. And then I'm going to clip this to the robot arm with the mark side down. Alright, so we have two grabby guys and then two curved guys. Is that what these are? No, those guys. Grabby hand. Grabby hand. Oh, so it looks like a claw when we're done. Oh, that's cool. Sometimes I can't imagine what we're doing until it's done. Grabby hand. Okay, and then this goes on under okay, so this grabby hand attaches on the front here. I hope I don't break. Oh, I've already knocked something off. Something important, I'm sure. I guess part of it is, I think I was expecting, oh, okay, there it goes. It's snapped in now. Gosh, I'm actually surprised by the articulation of this thing. All right. Another transmission piece, another hydraulic piece. And then, oh, they're like pips, but they have like the little pointy bits. Oh god. Alright, well, we've made it to just about the 4th hour, and I just now almost dropped something. So far so good. Alright, and we have like a little grate. And then another one of those things that looks like a phaser. Yeah. Oh my gosh, it looks like a dental tool, guys. And then the same one, the same kind of pips, but with the point spacing out this time. Oh god, it really does look like a dentist drill. I normally don't have a bad time at the dentist. I figure I'm kind of creeping on 40, and I've only ever had like one surface cavity, so I guess I can't complain too much. So that was just like a little bit of sanding and just like putting some putty on it so it like didn't go anywhere. And I've had some putty put in like my over in my back molars, just because like they're kind of deep, so like they could have a tendency for stuff later, but yeah, still don't love it. Still don't like someone fishing around in my mouth. I don't think anybody does. Alright, so these two, and then one of these crank pieces, these two grabby pieces, and one gray pip. Alright. So rod goes into the pip. And then this goes through the crank. So it's kind of the same idea, I think, as the other, like, pinchy guy. Does this go all the way in? I think it does. Right. And then same as before, except it's a different kind of pinchy piece. Hi, welcome to the stream. We are putting together the Star Wars Lego Imperial Viper probe droid, and we are kind of coming to the end of phase 5, so thanks for joining the stream. And that's a good opportunity to have some tea. All right. Well, I really appreciate you guys coming and hanging out today. It's been a lot of fun. So if you guys really are enjoying the Lego content, I will keep trying to make as much time for them and keep a budget for the kits as much as I can. Because, I don't know, it kind of scratches a creative itch, I can tell you that. I don't know what it is. Like, I don't know. It just does. I like building. Like, I have, so our steps to the second floor of our house has a landing, and in the landing we have a, I guess now it would be considered antique. It's more than 50 years old, but we have an amber frosted glass window, and below it is a huge shadow box. So I actually bought some acrylic risers to kind of put them at different levels, but I've been displaying them in our stairwell. So once I get this one situated, I'd be happy to post them up to Instagram or something if you guys want, and maybe I'll attach some pictures at the end of this video when I post it in a few days. So let me know what you guys think. But yeah, all of the Legos are on display. Yeah, and after I built the first one, my brother-in-law decided that I don't know if he found it at work or something, but he had a ninja Lego that he slapped onto the top of the building, like a ninja leaping from roof to roof. So it was pretty cute. Alright, so that is the end, I believe, of the arms. So let me carefully take this out. And you guys can see all the cool, like, tool arms. And you can see they actually have a decent amount of articulation. So I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting them to be kind of... Oh yeah, absolutely. I was not. I was just like, who the heck did this? So, but if you work in any space with the public, you're gonna find stuff. I can't tell you how many like Legos and action figures and things I have found over the years. So, wow, guys. At 4 hours and 5 minutes, we are on to the last bag. All right. Alright, so before I pop that open, something cozy. So yeah, if you guys are interested, I'll go ahead and I'll take a picture of some of those things. I have the witch tower up there as well. The little diorama we made in the tin, that however is in our living room. So I actually have 2 more of those to make at some point. So it's just kind of a matter of getting ahead with my usual recording so I can make those. So the first one I made, I don't even think I was doing Twitch at the time. So I do kind of like doing the crafties and Legos like in real time with you guys. It's a lot of fun. It really is. I think that's going to be an extra. Yeah, I thought the ninja was pretty funny too. It actually looked a little bit like Batman, and I'm like, I don't know, these builds are awfully happy and cheery for Gotham. Especially because, like, the Christian Bale Batman is so, like, unnecessarily, like, dark and broody. It's like, oh, here's, like, everyone's going to the pet shop and everyone's going to the buffet. And then, you know, here's Batman going, I'm Batman! You know, like, that's unnecessary. I'm guessing Lego City does not require Batman. Lego City might require, like, I don't know, Darkwing Duck. Mighty Mouse. Not Batman. Maybe like Adam West Batman. Maybe Adam West Batman. Oh, that's a fun piece. I know it is an unpopular opinion, but my hot take is Val Kilmer is my favorite Batman. I don't know what it... I can't exactly put my finger on it, but I think it's because, like, I grew up with, like, Batman the Animated Series and, like, the New Adventures of Batman. So... and I might even have that second title wrong, but like it was the very like film noir like animated Batman, and I loved it. It has like my favorite story arc in it, and it was like just broody enough. Like it had enough air of seriousness that like you got the sense that there was real danger in Gotham, and it didn't pull a lot of punches. There's again my favorite arc is a two-parter where Batman faces off with Ra's al Ghul, and it's a very like Kiss of the Dragon, where it's like there is Ra's al Ghul, of course, is like a martial arts expert, and one of the things that he is capable of doing is using pressure points to kill a person. Well, in like the idea is like if Batman appears to be totally immune to, you know, his abilities, like he's going to miss out on the opportunity to like possibly, you know, put him away. Because he is, of course, like a criminal mastermind. He has an entire, you know, like empire of criminality that he runs. So Alfred devises, well, that's the other thing, is having like an autonomous Alfred who isn't just like a sounding board, but, or like a hindrance. But he designs this chest plate that has a tiny hole at the center of it. So when Ra's al Ghul uses his like death stab with his fingers, it momentarily like knocks back Batman, but he's not killed in the process. So for me, the Val Kilmer Batman is most similar to that Batman, where he has this like heavy dark past. He's lost his parents, and he lives, and he has his own, he's a billionaire. He lives in this city full of criminals, and I mean, and not just like street level criminals. There's a lot of white crime, like white collar crime that happens in the city. A lot of just nefarious governmental people. And I feel like if you're going for that dark, again, like kind of noir aesthetic Batman, Val Kilmer is your guy. I don't like the Christian Bale Batman. I just don't. Now, don't get me wrong. I think that the Nolan, like, articulation of Scarecrow is probably the best. Hands down. I absolutely love Nolan's Scarecrow. who is, of course, like one of the classic Batman adversaries. But I don't like the Nolan Batman. I don't like Christian Bale as that. And I think part of it is my perception of Christian Bale's Batman is heavily influenced because of him playing oh my gosh, I can't think of his name, but American Psycho. Like, that is in my mind first and foremost when it comes to Christian Bale. Like, the first two movies I ever saw him in were first Little Women with Winona Ryder and Susan Sarandon, and he's kind of a butt face in that movie. Like, let's be honest, he's a butt face. Like, it works out just fine. He ends up with Amy because she's kind of a butt face. And then I saw him in American Psycho. So it's just like really heavily shaded by that experience. But Val Kilmer, when he played Batman, was kind of coming off the coattails of playing the Saint. It kind of came around at the same time. And I feel like they're very similar characters, at least in the way he plays Batman. So they happen very, very close in time. I can't remember which came first, but like one definitely informs the other, and you can really see that in his development of the character. Yeah, so that's my Batman. So I feel like if Lego Town had a Batman, if it isn't Adam West, it's probably George Clooney. Because Gotham doesn't need like Mr. Mom Michael Keaton Batman. Like, yeah. And to be fair, I think that I love The Saint. I thought the movie was really The Saint was underrated, and I think that the like even the science, like the importance of kind of the implications of being able to drive power that way was really kind of pivotal in a movie like that. I also think the makeup effects were really good. I also like the juxtaposition of them telling the story of Val Kilmer like being this thief. Like, he is the Saint, but at the same time like using the comic book and as kind of that juxtaposition, like that this orphan boy had this impression of this magician character so ingrained in his mind and needed so much to like need a hero to maybe not even need a hero, but need like a rescuer in his life, and that just like informed the character so much. So for me, that informs my perception of like his Batman. Batman has always been my favorite. I like the history and the way he copes with his past. I also like he is human without special abilities. Yes, absolutely. I do like that is one thing I have to say, like with the Nolan films, them showing like the disconnect between Bruce Wayne and like his own company in a way, because I mean, think about it. If you are the CEO, CFO, whatever, of this multi-billion-dollar company, and to find out like your company is doing all this like military contracting because his company was in the control of someone else when he was a child. Like, it was the board, you know? So all these decisions were made without him. So learning that his company has access to all these resources. So it's not just like Batman, like himself just made all these things, or, you know, sometimes it's like Alfred portrayed as making all these things. And of course in the, like in the Nolan movies, it's Lucius, but, who has kind of the in on knowing how this stuff works. But it's like, okay, well, all these horrible things, all these things made for military contractors and God knows what else, other kind of militia groups and stuff. And he's like, well, I'm going to use it against criminals. That is something about the Nolan movies I do like. But it is a nice departure. Like, so in my mind, especially with his backstory, like, Batman's a bit of like a shonen. Like, he you know, he doesn't have a master, but in a lot of ways he is just like a martial arts expert, which is part of the reason that Ra's al Ghul makes such like the perfect adversary to him, because you know he is the head of an empire too, which is he heads a criminal empire where Bruce Wayne incidentally is the head of a business empire that dabbles in evil things. And what a weird position to be in. But I do like the idea that you have these like two very powerful men. And again, like, well, I know there's a certain aspect of like possible magic where it comes to Ra's al Ghul, but yeah, it's fantastic. But yeah, hands down, if you're at least looking at the live action movies and TV shows, Val Kilmer is my Batman, hands down. And I know a lot of that is informed by having seen the Saint around the same time, but I kind of stand by that, especially since I do love the mid-century noir aesthetic of the animated series. Flawed but does good anyway. Yeah, absolutely. I think that was one of the reasons I didn't like the Nolan films is one of my friends described it best as it's like there's definitely a point where you start to wonder if Nolan doesn't hate Batman, like as a character, as a concept, because of like the whole like Batman's a criminal, and in a way, yeah, he's a vigilante. We can't ignore that part of it. But I feel like we're only seeing part of like the hero's journey. Okay, bag number 6 has a lot of gray pips. I feel like every time I put my hand back in this pile, there's just more gray pips. Alright, well, we're getting some other unique pieces, like the little ones that look like race cars. And I don't know if you could tell in the stream, but this one particular piece, literally with no adornments, was just used as a race car in the toy shop. So I think that's funny. Yeah, well, because like the last 2 sections mostly pulled from those like metallic pieces. And so now we're kind of at, in the last bag. And it's like, oh my god, there are so many tiny pieces. I feel like of the like 690 pieces in this set, 300 of them are in this last bag. I wasn't like realizing just like how many little pieces are in this tiny bag. Now these right here don't count, but still. So I guess if we're talking about Batman, I loved Heath Ledger as the Joker. I loved Joaquin Phoenix as the Joker. But I think, honestly, and I know this is not too outside the scope of like common opinion, but I think my favorite Joker is gonna have to be Mark Hamill. And honestly, it's because my favorite Batman like movie is gonna have to be The Killing Joke. Also, it helps that that's one of my favorite darkwave bands, but it's like, it's so perfect. It's so perfect. Oh, that makes me want to like listen to a bunch of moody music after this stream. But if you have, and I know it's because it was not a theater release, but if you have not seen The Killing Joke, put it on your list of things to stream. I don't know if it's actually streaming on any of the services right now, but I'm sure you can rent it from like Amazon or Redbox or whatever. Do it. It is such a good story. The Killing Joke is so good. It might be one of the best, or the best, Joker-centric stories ever. The art's really good, but Mark Hamill's voice as the Joker is so perfect. Alright guys, so here we are, bag 6. And the first thing we're going to make is like the world's tiniest turret. And I'm lucky because I actually have the droid here set up in the exact right position, which is great because with all these pieces, it would have been a pain in the butt to turn it around. So we have like one of these like kind of joint pieces, and then we're going to attach that to one of the tiny smooth topped pips. So Mega Terra Nova, if you have not seen The Killing Joke, put it on your to-do list. Alright. Alright, so we're going to go ahead, and I think this is like what completes the top of the droid. We're going to go ahead and take this tiny gray disc and we're going to stick it to the bottom of this much larger black disc. We're going to flip this back over here, and then we're going to need one gray pip, two of these guys here, two of these guys, and this guy. I can't remember if I own The Killing Joke on Blu-ray. I literally might buy it to watch tonight on like Prime or something. Oh my god. Ah, it's vacation. Let's all make crazy decisions. I know I rented it from like Redbox. I don't know about you guys, but like the Red boxes near me sometimes have like not new movies in them, and sometimes some like really surprising stuff, like anime from like 15 years ago. Or maybe it's just because like there are enough, like I live close enough to like a college town that it's like okay, maybe. But I don't know, I just associate anime with like college boys, but yeah. Not everyone. I know someone who got her master's degree studying gender roles in anime, which is very cool, but no. For some reason, I think of like the big animes, and I think like college boys. Alright. So we're gonna go ahead and then there's the, yeah, gold pieces here. Okay. And then do I just put this on the end? I guess I do. Alright, it's kind of a funny... Alright, this is like one of the first like really funny directions I've ever gotten from one of these. And if anyone's ever put together IKEA furniture, you'll know what I'm talking about. So this instruction here, so I have like 2 of those gold pips, and it like shows the motion of like putting this pip on, but it kind of looks like it's talking about the one that's already on there. But I'm just gonna go with it. And then we have this like really heavily domed piece here. And we're gonna like push this way back. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I can kind of see it in the picture where you can see them like kind of butted up against each other. And then one of these. And then one of these. Okay, that is definitely like a satellite or a death ray. Oh my god. Alright, so that goes on top of that pip in the back. Alright, so up next we need like one of these like cream colored pieces. And then we have these cream colored 3 tops, and then a corner piece. And then it looks like another gold pip. Alrighty. First things first, we're gonna put the gold pip here, just so I know I have all my pieces lined up. Do I have a song wrong? I think I do. Wait. Okay, this is not symmetrical. Okay, I'm applying things symmetrically that don't actually need to be symmetrical. Okay guys, how is that not a death ray? Is that not like the thing on the, basically a tiny version of what's on the front of the Death Star? Okay. We need these 2 chunky boys. And then those 2 like gray connectors, yeah. And then we have these like translucent smooth pips. Okay. Oh, that's kind of cool. I think they're lasers. Man, if you put that in wrong, I don't even think that special tool is going to help you out. I think you'd just be screwed. Maybe if you had some like really sharp tweezers. So up next, so another one of these like, I don't know what it's called, but like when you're making an espresso and it's like the little cup that fits up against the espresso maker, that's what that looks like to me. I know it's like some kind of hinge, but that's what my mind tells me. Okay, and we actually need 1, 2, 3 of those. And 3 gray pips. Good, because we have like a million of them. So first things first, we're going to build this little contraption. I feel like at this point I'm just going to assume everything is some kind of like ballista or gun or laser or death ray. Because it's the Empire. And I think I have to push these guys back to put this on. Yeah. Man, that's goofy looking. Okay. And then that just goes behind this guy. Alright. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. We are making the Lego Star Wars, or Star Wars Lego, the Imperial Viper probe droid. It's got some cool moving arms and stuff that we have made. Yeah. Most recently we're talking about Batman. So yeah, welcome to the stream, and I hope you have something cozy to sip on, and thanks for hanging out. Alright. Guys, this thing looks so cool. I wasn't sure about it, but I'm really glad I picked this one. I just thought about how silly this is. So like I kind of was talking about earlier in the stream, I'm starting to get message from Twitch kind of giving me a roadmap to like affiliate status and stuff. And could there be a point in my life where I'm just like, yeah, so Legos are like a business write-off for me? I'm dead. Oh my god. Wait, did I miss a step with like red bricks? I missed a step! Why am I a dingus? Okay, here we go. I was like, wait, when did this step happen? Alright, okay. It's kind of the same thing with this piece here, where there's like all these cool colored things on the inside that unless you were like really paying attention as you built it, you really wouldn't get to appreciate it. Alright. Are we gonna build another one of those weird things here? I think we're going to. Okay, it keeps showing that like... Wait, am I... Oh, I know why it doesn't fit right, because I was doing it wrong. Does it go in between? It goes in between. Alright. Yeah! Alright, well, I feel better now, because I thought I was doing something wrong. And I was. But, like, in the best way possible. So, we need 3 more of these guys. 3 more of these guys. And 1 of these. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna go this guy and this guy. We're gonna put okay. So it doesn't get the double piece on top? Alrighty, I believe you. And then this I think is actually rotated out a little bit. Alright. Okay, so it gets like other bits. So it's 1 of these, 1 of these, and another 1 of these. I feel like we're just adding lots of tiny guns. Which, I mean, you know, I'm probably not wrong. Ooh, I thought that was gonna fly off. And then, alright. So it's like this funny piece, a corner, a square pip, a round yellow pip, 1 of these 6 up bits, and then like an upside down guy. So, oh, is it 2 upside down? Yeah. So let's see here. I'm gonna put this down first. And then oh, nope, I might actually have to use the tool. Oh no. I don't think I've actually had to use that yet, so that's kind of interesting. I mean, I guess if it's in this spot. Doesn't really, though. And I did it again. I literally did it again. Okay, can I pick this up? Is it like attached to like a million things? Oh no, guys. Okay. This is bad. Okay, don't break anything, don't break anything, don't break anything. Okay, I know there are directions somewhere for this. No, I might have to pick my laser up. I've created a problem. Oh no, I've created the problem. Okay. Alright, okay, so that worked. And then that worked. Yay! Okay, let's try this again. So wait, did I Guys, I keep skipping steps. I feel dumb. Okay. I think I'm just getting too excited. And then so I put this down, I put these down, I made this bit. Oh, yeah. See, this is what happens. I start getting distracted and make mistakes. I even talked about this. I was like, we're covering up all the pretty colors. It's because we weren't supposed to cover up all the pretty colors. Gold. And then white. And then I'm going to reattach this here. I think maybe I'll put this piece on first because obviously I'm easily distracted. And there we go. That's better. And haha. I only had to go back like a whole bunch of steps for nonsense. And this guy. Wow, I'm so sorry guys. I definitely had to backtrack a whole lot. I do have a tendency to like just run on a bit. Okay. I need a quick pit stop and excuse me, when I come back, we are almost done, I think. So, alright, BRB. Alrighty guys, I'm back. This is what happens when you basically drink a quart of tea during a stream. Alright. So this is where we're at. And alright, we are on step number 157. Alright, so we need one gray cylinder. Let's get my tool out of the way. Let's see. 1 2 up. One of these like baby shoe things. Hi, welcome to the stream. We are finishing up I mean, we still have quite a few pieces here, but we are on step 6 of our Imperial Viper probe droid. So pretty excited about that. All right, we have 2 of these guys, and we have 1 clear pip. All right, let's get to it. Hopefully I don't have to use my tool again. Okay. Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting that to go there. That's pretty cool. Looks nice. Alright, next up. Throw things across the table. Okay, 2 of these guys. 1 little oblong and then a gray pip. We're actually cutting into that pile of pips finally. Alright, so... and these are kind of offset a little bit. And then an oblong. And this attaches here. Okay. So I think at this point we really are just adding like the little bits and bobs that you would normally see on like a spaceship, like yeah, like Giraffe was saying, there's just a lot of liberties that science fiction movies seem to take, where it's just like, we just need to make it look more sciencey. So, fair assessment. Did I drop something or did I never pick it up? I don't know. Guess we'll find out. And then this like cream colored piece. And then 2 more of these. Oh boy. And then 6 of these. And 1 pip. Okay. So, wow, this is quite the involved little piece. So, they're kind of like little feet here. And then I guess these are, I really do think these are supposed to mimic like little turrets. And then we have this piece and this piece. And then another one of these. And this. And this is gonna go on the back. All right. Wow, I can't believe it. Wow, Lottie Dottie was right. There are so many little pieces in this section. I guess I didn't really think about it. Alright, so one of these. This piece. One of these. Okay, and then there's like one of those funny little... I don't know what they're supposed to be. Oh, it's this one, just the illustration's not great. Alright, here we are. So 3 and 4. And another little turret. Okay. Man, that's so cool. Now that it's coming together, I'm just like, oh, okay, like, I get it now. Gosh, I know there's some people who could just look at this and be like, oh yeah, I can make that, that's fine. And I'm just like, I don't know, it's got bits and pieces. So... 1. Whoop. Yeah, like the, okay, there we go. All right, so we have one of these. One of these, one of these, all right. I'm glad they do this red outline because I would be so confused. Hey, Starbreeze! Welcome to the stream. We're making this cool Star Wars probe droid. Very fun. Yeah, I hope you're doing good. I'm like starting to go cross-eyed just looking at some of this stuff. And then... oh, okay, and then this... come on. Yeah, I had some reservations, and they seem to be unfounded. This is really fun. Up to this point, I've been mostly making the 3-in-1 like city blocks. So I was like, oh man, this is like such a little Lego piece for, you know, the money. But actually, no, it's like 690 pieces, I think. So we've been at this crawling up on 5 hours. So, yeah. It looks super cool. Yeah, there's a part where I had to like grab out the helper tool to like pull it apart. Well, yeah, if you look at all these like little things, I was just, it's a lot. Okay. Uh-oh, I hope I didn't use a piece that I wasn't supposed to. Oh, no, it's inside out. Okay, I was like, wait, I don't have one of those. Yeah. The last 3-in-1 I did was over 900 pieces. And I streamed for 7 hours and 45 minutes. I was a little disappointed because then I later found out that if I would have just like hung on for 15 minutes more, I get like a badge on Twitch. I was like, oh. Like, okay. Someday I'll make a silly long, like crafty stream or something. Oh, okay, I get it. And then... and then this one goes here. In a second, I can pick it up for you, and I can show you all the, like, articulated arms. Okay. So, it took a couple steps, but there's all these, like, articulated, like, it's like a utility knife with all its, like, little tool arms. And they, like, have pinchies and stuff. Alright. This guy. It does look like one of those Fallout robots. Oh my gosh, I can't think of his name. But from New Vegas, the like butler bot at the casino. That's kind of what it looks like to me. It does kind of have that, like, I don't know, chunky 1950s feel, like Robbie the Robot. Alright. I think we're gonna make another, like, satellite dish here. Oh, okay, so it's just like, I think it's just like the other one where I need to push that all the way down. And then got a dome here. I wish I was better at Fallout. I don't know what it is. Guns somehow are more challenging for me than bows are. Do I have little pinchy hands? Yeah. Oh no, I like the world and the story of Fallout quite a bit. But for some reason the oh my god, what is it? It's not GURPS. The like aiming system really, like, it's so many moving parts, it like stresses me out. I remember playing New Vegas, because I've played New Vegas and I've played 4, and it's just something about the, I can't think of what it's called, It'll come to me. But anyway, there's something about the like aiming system because, you know, each body part is, you know, different, that I just kind of get overwhelmed by it. I also don't, maybe I just don't understand like the leveling quite as well as I do with like the Elder Scrolls games, which is silly because it's like under the same parent company, but it's just not as intuitive to me. But I wish it was. I just VAT, like the VAT system. I don't know. Like I said, I wish I was better at it. I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty fond of any game that lets you have like an animal friend, like dog meat. Like he's super cute. I don't know. I wasn't very good at it. I don't know. I think also, like the radiation thing, and maybe now that I've played like Ark and stuff, which has like more environmental effects, maybe I could go back and it wouldn't be as hard. But also dealing with things like the radiation might have been part of it as well. There's a lot of like satellite dishes on this thing. Oh, okay, I have this in the wrong spot. I'm breaking stuff. Starfield? Because like Starfield's been kind of promised for a long time. Yeah, the idea of having like an open world like space game is certainly exciting. Oh, my phone's gonna die. I'll have to use this. Yeah, no, I'm really excited for Starfield. I hope it's everything that we have kind of, I don't want to say promise, but I hope what it's been alluded to be for years and years, it's actually going to be. That looks weird to me. Oh no, I played again, you know, it's just the same parent company, but I played a little bit of Prey a few years back. I liked the idea of it, but God, it was buggy. So I'm hoping Starfield, you know, again, outer space, I hope it's put together a little bit better. I think part of it is just Prey wasn't optimized very well, and there were definitely problems with like like the textures for sure. So I'm hoping that it doesn't have the same problem, but we'll see whose hands it ultimately ends up in, because we've certainly learned that that can change. And then I'm like shedding all over the place here. All right. I don't know. I mean, I played No Man's Sky, and I mean, I know that was more like a crafting oriented game, and it looked absolutely gorgeous, and I like the environments, but ultimately, I know they've updated it quite a bit since I played it last. It's probably been at least a year since I've played No Man's Sky, but I don't know. It just, there wasn't enough story to really kind of get me like attached to it, I guess. And I guess that was part of the problem, is I wasn't like emotionally invested in what was happening. I like No Man's Sky. I like the idea of it, but I just wasn't as invested into it as probably I should have been. But I know it's updated quite a bit, and so maybe I'll go back to that. Yeah, I know it's more about exploration, but for a game that had a lot of different environments, there was like too much sameness. It's like, okay, I've arrived on this planet, and it was either going to be like, like the classic like elemental problems of, it's either going to be super toxic, or it's either going to be super toxic, super cold, or super hot. And I don't know, it felt like no matter how I loaded into the game or what planet I traveled to, it was like, okay, well, it's going to be one of these three things, and you may or may not be able to have a pet on this planet, and that kind of thing. But yeah, that might be a little bit too reductionist. But and then of course there was Outer Wilds, and that had a little bit more of an RPG feel to it, and again, like, you could travel from planet to planet, but it was a little too campy for my taste, which is saying something. So I don't know what it is. I definitely have a tendency to like shy away from movies and just any kind of media in general that's so reliant on like the kind of Groundhog's Day kind of trope. So, and I think that was kind of my hesitation there, I guess. I don't know what it is about that Groundhog's Day feel, but I don't know, I find it more frustrating than anything. Like, I know it's supposed to be frustrating for the character, but at a certain point, like, there's only so much frustration you can subject your audience to. Ooh, that snapped him way tighter than I thought it was going to. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah. It's coming up Millhouse. Okay, wow. Alright, now we're like getting to a place here. I feel like we're starting to add the like finishing touch pieces here. Alright, so oh man, are we finally running out of these like teeny tiny pips? Because that would be nice. Oh my gosh, I feel like I dumped out that bag and it was just like pips. Oh my goodness. Alright, and then we have these. And then, oh, here we go. 1, 2, 3 of these. And a gold one. Yeah! Alright, so let's start with this corner. I think it's the easiest to understand. I feel like that's just something I need to learn, is just like pick a corner and start with it. Kind of like putting together a jigsaw puzzle. That's actually something I thought about doing. I just need to come up with a better like filming arrangement, because I think that'd be cool just to hang out and just use like a puzzle saver between streams and just, yeah, hang out, have some tea, do a puzzle, talk about nonsense. I feel like that's my MO, talk about nonsense. Alright. So starting with this gold piece, let's go ahead and do this, and this, and this. Then again on this side. Yeah, if you're down for jigsaw puzzles, I actually have a couple of them. They're not big ones. It's just like you know, smaller ones that would only take like a couple, you know, sessions to complete. But I find them really relaxing. Oop, I did it again. Oh, I want to get through this without having to use that tool again. That felt really ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Maybe if I do it this way. Just, again, start in a corner. Oh my gosh, with all these like little guns and turrets and things, the space is getting really small. Oh man, we're putting on some decals now, guys. Alright. So this gets number 3. I feel like this is the part that I dread the most. Decals. Oh, yeah. Here we go. There we go. Alright, well that's the last of the decals. Alright, oh, suddenly there's like so few pieces. When did this happen? Ah. And then... It feels good. And then on this side, oh, like one of these weird little truck pieces. And then another little pip. And then we get this like satellite dish situation happening here. Oh, it's on there. Okay, I was like, that doesn't feel secure. Oh man, it's looking like a thing. Okay. So let's go this way. Oh, here. Let me bring this to the center for you guys. Past your bedtime? Yeah, it's starting to feel that way too. I normally, since I work such odd hours, like being up at this time just feels so weird. Oh, it like pivots. Okay. Cool. Oh man, I think we just have the antennas left. I don't even know what any of these pieces are for. Okay. Oh yay, look! We have antenna! I have literally no idea what this entire bag of stuff was for then. Guys, we're done! I don't know how, but we're done! Ah! I promise I will take gorgeous pictures of all of this. Okay. I love how I definitely did not know where those two bags, like there were two extra bags of pieces in there. And now that's all over, I have probably more leftover pieces from this project than like any, than the other two Legos together. This is hilarious. Alright, I will take good pictures, so when I upload this stream to YouTube, I will put like, okay, Epic is like, oh, you want a coupon? I'm like, no, I don't want a coupon. So I will put all the pictures. I'll take some really good ones. Yeah, I just want to clean up the little tiny pieces before they end up like scattered to the wind. I could probably make all sorts of like extra bits and bobs like hanging off of it. Probably. Yeah, it's kind of like when you build like modular furniture from like IKEA and you're like, man, that's a lot of leftover screws. What went wrong? Put sweater in drawer, drawer collapses. Okay, I'm gonna have to be careful because the top and bottom are not actually like connected. So I guess I'm supposed to understand that the base has nothing to do with the droid. That if you can imagine without the clear post, like that's the droid. So I'm going to put my hand over it so you guys can see. And then we have like all our wiggly arms and stuff. Oh, it's so cool. Thank you, Mega Terra Nova, for like hanging out for like 5.5 hours. Oh my goodness. What an adventure. Wow, guys. Another Lego stream on the books. Oh, this is so fun. I will take a bunch of pictures and I will make sure to kind of slap them in at the end of the upload for YouTube. So, and I'll probably put them over on Instagram and stuff too. Just, you know, spread them all around since we just spent all this time doing this. Oh, this is so fun. I like all its little hands. I'm like literally like playing with its like little octopus hands. I guess it's not Opto, it's like Hex. I think that's right. That's a thing, right? Like a little space squid. Yeah, I can't wait to do another one. I don't know when I'm going to have a chance to do so, but as soon as I know, we'll do another one. I guess I should probably, I don't know, I really liked, okay, the 3-in-1 like little houses were fun, but I'm not gonna lie, I really liked the spaceship. Like the space stuff. Oh, I broke that. I really need to stop tinkering with things. Yeah, I really liked the space stuff. I think it's, yeah. It's so good. Well, thanks for hanging out, everyone. Geez, this was fun. I really like doing this kind of stuff with you guys. I hope you guys enjoy it too. So yeah. I think Mega Terra Nova and Starbreeze are the only people who are left. So, so you guys know that I'll be here tomorrow night, 6 to 9 p.m. Pacific time. So yeah. Hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow night. Yeah. And many thank yous for those of you who are watching this on YouTube. Thank you for hanging out and checking out all this stuff. Oh, you're welcome. Absolutely. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it, guys. So, alrighty. Well, as always, guys, take care and happy sipping.